Hey everybody, and welcome to Rock Solid Warrior. We're here for the Wounded Warrior charity event for Labor Day weekend, and we've got the Armed and Dangerous Skills Finals. We've got 5 different finals for you guys coming up, starting with Armed and Dangerous, Speed and Agility, Extreme Salmon Ladder Warp Route Challenge, and Crazy leeches. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined by Ryan Stratus.
Hello everyone, it's good to be back here for the finals. We were here all morning while everyone was trying to qualify. Now we've got these athletes here getting ready to take on this Armed and Dangerous course.
Alright, Swan, we're ready to go when you are. So they got a bracket style tournament for Armed and Dangerous here. Here are your 5 skills. Like I said, bracket style. We got our athletes on the starting platform.
Here we go. I'm sure some of these athletes are feeling it. This is day 4 of competing. Many have been here all Labor Day weekend, individual events, team events. Now the skills. Good challenge for the body, trying to maintain that technique while you're tired. Good to train. Maximum effort. And here's the countdown. They're ready to go. And we're off. Got to go side by side. It's pretty nerve-wracking. You got to watch that swing. Oh, Lila not able to reach far enough onto the cannonball. Unfortunate. Pretty far of a reach on those cannonballs. It's tough to take any backswings when you're fully outstretched like that. The tops of those cannonballs can be really slick.
Moving on to Owen versus Kyle.
All right, coming up now is going to be Owen versus Kyle.
All right. Athletes ready?
Here we go.
Okay.
Round.
Any thumbs up? 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
That was the best countdown I've ever heard. 10 out of 10.
You can see the height difference here for these athletes.
Slightly earlier, pull ahead now.
Be able to find your way through. Kyle starts his journey on his side.
Kyle's moving super fast. Owen, nice and methodical. Ooh, one hand.
He's Owen over on his lane, moving quickly through. Kyle already on the pegs.
Kyle's the slight edge. Owen caught him a little bit down the peg.
Owen's starting to pick up the pace a little bit, trying to get those pegs put in correctly.
Kyle moving super fast. Owen not far behind.
Kyle now transitioning onto these eyeglasses. Get up and over onto those doorknobs. Owen getting onto the eyeglass as well. Oh, looks like Kyle's going for a skip. Makes a move there to save some time. And that's where they stopped before in the qualifying round, but now they got to go even further. Owen using some of that swing tech to get that eyeglass in place. Nicely done. Now it's up those bars. Double step configuration. Owen still trying to get that eyeglass in place. And he does. Nice work.
He's a little tired. Oh, I'm not going to lie. Kyle figuring out transition onto the rope. Ooh, slipped a little bit.
Oh, Kyle working on the way back now. On the return trip.
One-handed on the way back. What? Here comes Owen up the double step.
Holding tight. Just needs to finish. Owen not giving up though, staying through on the double step pipes. And working his way back. Pinching that rope with his legs just a little bit. Give his hands a little bit of a breather. Great kicks. What a reach! Oh, good match grip on that cannonball to try to salvage it, and that's going to do it for Owen. Good run.
Very strong. Great race, guys. All right, now we have two young guns, Michael Matthews and John David. So it's going to be a good matchup. I like this matchup.
All right, we got two youngins going up against each other. Michael Matthews and John David Spatola. We got the Lab Rats versus the Dude. Dude pointing out something that might need to be reset. Wants to make sure he's got a clean run. It's good awareness. Athlete's got to be vigilant. And we're off.
That sound off wasn't quite as good as last time because
swinging through here.
Can't get the sound off, so neck and neck right here. John Davis barely ahead of Matthew.
Which tech is John David going for? Nice off-angled swing. But the lock-off strength here getting put on display by Mr. Matthews. Making it to the pegs. The Dude trying to make his way through the pegs as well.
Michael's still about. Oh, almost slipped off there, but saved by fingertips.
Mr. Matthews slightly ahead, already onto the cane. The Dude making a reach here for it as well, and now it's going to come down to whose technique is better, who can recover faster. Both taking a little bit of a rest here on the eyeglasses.
Question is, who's going to get moving first?
Yeah, this is going to be a really good showdown here, Strat.
Got to dig deep, fighting through. Wants to make sure those rings are locked in place on those doorknobs. Oh, John David going for the leeches, skipping past the need to transfer that eyeglass again. Pulling ahead now. He was behind Mr. Matthews, but now it's neck and neck.
It's getting close here.
Oh my goodness, here we go with the split cam view with the GoPro going back onto the bar. Got to start working your way back towards that start line.
Well, here they go. They're converging on the start line now. Michael looks like he's just slightly ahead, going for the cannonballs. It's coming down neck and neck.
John David having a little hard time here trying to get to those cannonballs. Goes for a leeches. Knew he was behind. Good race there. What a race. Fist bump to end it out. Michael Matthews moving on. Oh, a little bit of a shout out to the Swan from Owen with that stomp down. Arm flap there. That was an exciting run back and forth there. Just goes to show, you never know if you're going to be holding that lead the entire time. You got to be aware of where that teammate's at, that competitor. Let's see how it goes. Next up. See some other athletes getting warmed up for the other skills.
I heard Sam saying something about not letting Josh win it this year, so he's got his chance right now to back up that statement.
Oh man, look at the height difference here as well. We've got the reigning champion from last season, Josh Auer, over on the left side of your screen.
All right, starting off in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off.
Sam slightly ahead. Oh, look at that.
Try to put the pressure. Oh, good kicks here. Making some moves.
Little hop on the rope, Josh moves ahead. Nice pull through coming down. But so is Sam having some pull throughs of his own.
Sam trying to pull back in here, going for those little holds on those cliffhangers and into the pegs, followed by those spinning globe graspers. Those globe pegs are not easy. Josh moving already into that eyeglass, but send it Sam not too far behind. Just needs to lock that first one in and could possibly lâcher all the way through. Getting that swing built up. Just a little shy of the handlebar there. And that's going to do it for that raise. Good attempt.
Nice try there from Send It Sam on the Armed and Dangerous finals.
We
got Brett versus Jonah, I believe.
Brett's been working all this weekend. Doing a lot of demoing, testing, setting up obstacles. So we'll see what he has left in the tank. I like this strat. He's got no shoes. Let's wait. All right, course reset, pegs reset. All right. Athletes ready? Starting off in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go.
Brett one-handing these early on.
Trying to stay nice and smooth here.
The two are right in sync up until that moment right there.
So they diverge, change directions. Now you don't know where your opponent is. Mostly you want to focus on what you're grabbing. Don't worry about where they're at until you feel like you have a safe chance to really take a peek over. Really want to focus on what you're holding on to. Brett's going to have to pick it up just a bit, falling behind slightly, but these eyeglasses,
This is a big difference maker here, Strat. If you can be smooth here, he's going to go for the launch.
Oh, nice. Yep, making up that lost time and straight away into the traverse across. And starts working his way up the ladder into the traverse for the return trip, weaving his way through those nunchucks. And, down goes his opponent. Brett's going to be moving on.
A quick look at the bracket for Armed and Dangerous. Brett Strong moving on. He'll be taking on Josh Auer in the second round. We got Graham Beauchamp and Kyle coming up next. Brandon Thomas, Michael Matthews. Here is a look at that bracket.
Graham stepping up to the start platform, rocking a different version of those Zantes, not required here on the upper body course. I've noticed those before, those big old heels. What kind of heel drop do you like, DeGanzi, on your shoes? Do you prefer the thicker soles or more the minimalist? I've seen some people go with the zero drops, as they call them. No, Zantes have that inch and a half, 2 inch thick.
I'm a Zante all the way, guys.
Yeah,
so
a little padding down there.
Whatever soles the Zante's got, sign me up.
I tried the Vibram 5 Fingers, the toe shoes, back when they were popular. That was all the rage back in seasons 2 and 3 of American Ninja Warrior. But there is no cushion for the landings with those toe shoes.
Getting ready for the next matchup in round 2 here.
thanks for joining us, folks. If you're in the live stream right now in the chat, feel free to chime in. We'll do our best to respond. Let us know who you're here to cheer on. Got a lot of action coming y'all's way. I'm really excited to see that Mega Wall challenge, see what they decide to do. If it's going to get higher, it is on a hydraulic system that can increase the height from 18 feet into, how high it can go, I'm not sure, but I know it can go above 18, which is already a challenging height to make, and that was the qualifying mark in order to get in the Warp Wall challenge. That 18-foot Mega Wall is something Mr. DeGangi is going to be heading back out there for, I believe.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, indeed.
Mistakes were made. Let's see. Can somebody take last place in all of their skills that they'll be competing in? We're about to find out.
Oh, my goodness.
A little bit tougher since he's already run one.
And here we go. We got Graham on the left in the Motive t-shirt, and we have Kyle on the right in the Rock Solid team t-shirt. Let's see how this pair matches up, and we're off.
That was another 10 out of 10 start off. Honestly, it's a toss-up between.
Staying nice and relaxed here with those arms stretched out.
All right, back to the course. Graham and Kyle both moving quick, neck and neck here.
Still side by side here, getting to the pegs right about the same time.
Barely ahead. Both of them looking over to see where the other one's at. Oh, Graham with a big move.
And looks like we had a slight misplaced hand. Graham's going to drop down, and that's going to secure a victory for Kyle to move on. Of course, we're going to get reset as these athletes are getting ready to go again.
We got Brandon versus Michael next. Michael, do you need more rest or are you good? Michael, do you need more rest or are you good?
I just go all out. All right.
Brandon Thomas versus Michael Matthews up next.
All right, starting off.
Brandon's in the white and black Rock Solid shirt and local to this location. Nice little match tech there to go a little quicker.
Oh, Brandon misses the cannonball. He's in trouble now.
He's getting a little squirrely. We called it earlier. He was going to be maybe going for some big moves here, but that allows the consistent and steady pace of Mr. Matthews to pull ahead slightly. Oh, nice lache straight onto the pegs. Slow and steady wins the race sometimes, and Brandon trying to find his way through these spinning
You can see
cannonballs.
the athletes converging towards each other, both of them spinning through.
Nice tech here. Brandon with a slide slip. Mr. Matthews, smile on the face. Look at shock on Owen, and a high five. The man's moving on. Let's go. Man traveled all the way from the West Coast, the movement lab out there in California. He's going to be making it into the semifinals.
The matchup we all want to see, Josh versus Brett. Training partners from the same
Oh
gym.
man, this next battle coming up is going to be Josh Auer versus Brett Strong. Both train together, both work out of these rock solid locations.
All right, he's the top of the song, but man doesn't need any rest.
Both competed on American Ninja Warrior Jr. Let's see how this race is going to pan out. Might be some flashbacks to how things went in A&W Junior days. They've both well grown up since then, though.
Who's your pick, Strat?
Oh, man. Well, I know the defending champion is going to be fighting hard for a victory. We're going to find out. I'm going to say, man, they both got earbuds in. They're both
locked in
dialed
right
dude.
there.
Not looking at each other. They are focused in. I don't know.
It's a friendly, fun competition, but these two They want to win.
Oh, man.
You still need to give me your picks, Trey. You ain't getting out of it. You ain't getting out of it that easy.
All right, I'm gonna say old Josh. Josh's gonna pull this one out. You know, he wants to probably defend that title. Let's see what happens. But
well, if you're going Josh, I'll go with the underdog. I'll go with Brett to take down the defending champ. We'll see. Both extremely capable.
All right.
yeah, we're gonna see a slow and steady start here. Or are we gonna go for some kind of crazy beta move at the beginning? Oh, big leap, big lache there to pull ahead
Brett
slightly.
got hung up a little bit.
Good efficiency, already onto the rope. And nice job, but still Brett strong upper body here, trying to catch up onto that pegboard.
He knows he's a little bit behind. He's got to make some moves here.
Josh opting to... He's got his shirt in his mouth for... Not sure what that's about, but it's seeming to keeping him focused here as Brett's onto the cane. Needs to catch up. He's got a lot of room to make up here. Can't get too stressed about it here on the eyeglass, which is really easy to come off of those doorknobs. Oh no, Brett down. Still wants to finish it out, but not gonna count. Curious what the shirt in mouth tech's all about.
Yeah, let's see if we can go down to Ethan Swanson on the ground and see if he can get us an answer on the shirt in mouth strategy.
That's a new one, but it worked out for him. It was very, very controlled and fast all the way through. Let's see. I think we might be getting ready for our next couple of athletes.
It was the peg moves.
Josh, come here. All right, we got Kyle and Michael on this. They both ran 30 recently, so if either of them need a rest, we can go ahead and take them a minute or two.
We see a new technique on the course there, shirt in the mouth. What's going on?
I'll give you guys
That's a little
2 minutes,
reference to,
and if you're both on the starting platform
but
before
at any
then,
time,
then we'll start.
you know,
So I'll
something
give you 2
very
minutes,
personal or
we'll
angry about something, you know, fight the jersey. So that's a little reference for me. So a little competitive advantage or to dial in and lock. You know, going against Brett, he's a huge training partner. We compete all the time, so really wanted to beat him.
Yeah, well, you did, and also you're coming off, you're the reigning champion.
Yes,
Going
sir.
into the final round, where's your head at?
Job's not finished. Got one more race.
Job's not finished. Back to the end.
Job's not finished. Josh Auer, the shirt and mouth, staying focused.
Everybody's got their own little routines and rituals to kind of keep them into the zone, and that pays out in the long run. I usually need a strong back slap to start things off from the start line to the finish before I do some big races. Next up, we got Kyle on the left, Mr. Matthews on the right. Team Rock Solid versus the Lab Rats.
They're both on the start platform, ready to go. So, Michael, don't worry. Both guys are obviously strong, not needing that much rest here. They look focused. You guys ready? Yeah. All right. Michael versus Kyle.
Both of these athletes have been competing since Friday, hanging out and just having a blast all Labor Day weekend, and they're off. Good back pull. Get those swings moving. Slight lead here for Mr. Matthews.
I like the way Michael Matthews is placing his hips before he makes those moves there.
Yeah, it just helps adjust that body to get that swing position in the area you want it to be in. Hopping on down to those pegs right away again with that lache from the cliffhanger. Kyle now on the pegs, going to have to try to make up a little room here. He's got the wingspan for it, but again, you need the accuracy and patience. Good control coming out of those spinning globes.
Both on the cane here. Kyle pulling ahead just a little bit here.
Oh, Mr. Matthews going to take a second here to rest slightly, but knows he can't take too long.
He's going right for it.
Gets it on, and now he's probably going to go for that lache like he did before, potentially. Wants to get his hands in the right position. Kyle making that leap. Michael just a little shy on the transfer. Nice work trying to get in to the finals, but making it to the semifinals. Still has a chance to get third place.
Kyle.
And then we'll also have first place, Michael versus Brett for the third, fourth place.
Hold on 1 sec. I'll step back here real quick. Two steps back. So, coming to the skills challenge, armed and dangerous. Had to do a couple of different runs to get here, and now you're in the finals. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Well, you look pretty good. Anything you're going to change up going into the final round, going against the reigning champion from last year?
Just going a little bit faster.
What areas of the course you think you're going to try to go a little faster on, you think?
Everything.
Everything a little faster. Well, we'll see if Kyle can do it. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Just giving those athletes a little bit of a breather before having to go one more time.
So you're looking at the leaderboard here. You can see Brett Strong is going to race Michael Matthews, but Brett cannot take third place. He did help set up the course here.
It's just more of an exhibition bout.
So Michael Matthews does lock in that third place, which is awesome. Congratulations to him. And we're just waiting on our athletes.
As the athletes are starting to warm up for what looks like the salmon ladder station, which is coming up in a little bit as well.
Taking a couple minutes rest, let's just take a look at what other skills we've got coming up today.
Armed and Dangerous is what we're currently on. The Extreme Salmon Ladder, which is a much more difficult version of the standard salmon ladders that you've seen. Speed and agility with some fun little balance obstacles. Warp wall challenge for that mega wall, 18 foot and up height, and then the crazy leeches. We're gonna have to see what kind of alterations they've made to the courses. That's what we're working with today, folks. Oh, skill challenge is always a fun way to train, fun way to test out your maximum capabilities. If you can do a mega wall and doing the regular 14-foot wall, shouldn't be any issues no matter how many obstacles you've done prior to that. So it's good to train maximum effort on some larger obstacles as long as you're safe and staying healthy, taking care of your body properly. As we see some athletes here stretching out those hamstrings, trying to get loosened up for that mega wall in particular. Don't want to blow a hammy. Those things take a while to heal up. Kind of reminds me of we did almost kind of like a skills challenge over in Malaysia way back in the day. That was the Sasuke Asian Cup, where they had different stations that challenged you on various ninja obstacles. We had 3 stages out there that we worked on. It was speed was we started off with a spider hallway. You had to hop through as fast as you could, followed by 2 warped walls, and then hit the buzzer.
All right.
And we'll get back to that story because we're looking like we're getting ready to go as I hear Mr. Caleb Auer call over these next competitors.
Secure that P3.
So we got 2 more runs on the Armed and Dangerous, then we'll be moving on.
All right, competitors, are you ready?
So this is that 3rd place fun run. Brett Strong cannot win. He did help set up and design the course. So Michael Matthews guarantees 3rd place. A great job from him in this competition, the Armed and Dangerous.
All right, competitors ready. Starting off in 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Michael's had some great tech here all throughout.
Neck and neck here.
Hasn't really had any areas of trouble as of yet. Don't want to jinx him though. Brett moving through those floating cliffs. And both get onto the pegs right about the same time. Going for that 360 rotation on those cannonball holds. Get on that cane and neck here.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah, Mr. Matthews getting the eyeglass in place and missed that lache last time. He's going to go for the lache one more time.
Oh, they're so close, Strat. They're actually neck and neck.
Keep on digging deep. Got to get up these devil step rails. Start working your way through and on back. Wants to get a full clear still after all this time on these obstacles this weekend. Got to be exhausted.
Oh my gosh, Michael is coming through. Oh my gosh.
Putting the pressure on.
It's so close, Strat.
Is he going for a big swing dismount here to finish?
Oh!
Almost takes it from him at the end. Heads over, and Brett Strong giving him a hug as well. Keeping the pressure applied. Nice work.
What a race.
Man. You see Brett there holding his chest. He's like, oh man, that scared me. He was on his tail the whole time. It was a great race there. That's your third place winner of Armed and Dangerous. Next up,
All right, and now for our final matchup.
Josh and Kyle, the final matchup. Here's a look. Josh Auer and Kyle Iannapolo.
Getting ready to go.
Ninjas and new gymnastics, you gotta be young. Oh my gosh.
That was awesome.
I was at the wrong place to get tired. I started going up the bars. I'm like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. All right, true rock.
All right, rock solid versus rock solid here in the finale.
Rock solid in the house.
Remember the number one seed
Oh
is
man,
number one.
representing
Yeah, history making match right here.
Josh looking to defend his title. Kyle looking to dethrone the champion. Oh, skipping that first bar. Oh no.
Big mistake from the champ.
Josh
Oh,
feeling the pressure
no.
a little bit.
Oh no.
Kyle making him sweat right out the gate. Oh, but nice big pull
Making
there. Getting
big
through.
moves.
Good catch. Oh, another big move. Kyle skipping the pegs entirely. What a smart play there. Breaking the beta a bit. Still,
Man.
Josh able to catch up. We're going to see any more crazy moves here. Big pullback for the Lachey onto the bars. And Josh pulling ahead despite those shortcuts.
It's going to be close here, Strat. It's going to come down to the wire.
Got to be really controlled on those cannonball swings to finish out. Josh getting onto those rings and cannonballs first. Oh, Kyle with the big chip.
Oh, no!
But getting a little turned around. They're both on the UFOs at the same time. How's it going to be to finish? Kick and go. I couldn't tell. I don't know. Nobody knows.
I had a view. We're going to have to go back. We're going to have to go
I don't think anybody knows who won. Even Josh. What a great run, dude. Kyle with all of the beta breaks.
Nobody knows.
We're going to have to rewind the stream on the live stream to see if we got a better look at the feet for the landing. So much action was happening, we're going to have to take a second to look and see. Give us a second, folks. We will come back and let you know what we find out. But, man, that was a very exciting run. Kyle able to find some shortcuts all throughout the course, finding ways to work around those areas that were slowing him down earlier. But then the efficiency from Josh was able to catch up and still stay with him the entire time despite those shortcuts. Shows how efficient he can be under pressure.
Huge move from Kyle there. That was awesome.
It came down to the wire on the landing. I'm not sure. It's going to be really tough to tell. We're looking over at the footage right now. What an impressive run from these gentlemen.
Well, you better hope our camera guy, Ethan Swanson, got a good angle on the landing.
They're going to have to watch this a few times over. It was so close, so hard to tell. Might have to run it back. I don't know what the plan is here. We're looking to see. Came down to the wire. Who let go first? Whose feet hit first? They both cleared it. It's just a matter of really dialing it down. We got to go in slow-mo here in order to tell. We're trying to figure out who made. We got the audience out here looking at us watching this live
Everyone's
stream.
looking into the
They're
live
wanting to
stream
know
room
as well. They're trying to find out who won. You know, give it up for these athletes here. You can tell when they really, really want to give it a go. They got to throw it. They got to give it all they got. And man, what a crazy landing.
We don't know just yet.
We have to break it down frame by frame. It was that close of a race to the landing platform. It almost exactly at the same time. We're taking a lot of
Josh got ahead on that, and then he was ahead until the ball, but then
A rematch? Do we have to have a rematch here? Sorry, I'm on live stream. I'm talking about. It sounds like it's so close, Strat. They went frame by frame looking at the footage that looks like they hit at the exact same time. And we'll see what the decision is from our judge, Caleb Auer, but it sounds like there could be a potential rematch here.
Oh boy, get ready for the salty runbacks. If it's coming down to a rematch, you know Josh is going to try to make those shortcuts happen as well.
All right. So we went up to the cameras. We slowed down on YouTube, 25%. We couldn't tell who it was. So we recorded that and went frame by frame. And after going frame by frame, we all decided that it was a tie. That your feet hit the platform at the exact same frame, and there is no winner. So we are going to have an abbreviated sudden death. We're going to start from the eyeglasses and run it back from the eyeglasses.
So,
all right. But literally, we went to the cameras and same frame, foot hitting the platform. So that's literally how close it was. So we got to run it back, and we'll see who can take it here.
So sounds like it's going to be a run back from about halfway is going to be the decision. They're going to take out a little bit of the course to do the tiebreaker. Very rare that you would see an exact tie, and man, that was an exciting run there. Both neck and neck.
That's crazy. If you're using our mic, this has to be plugged in. But I'm getting some weird feedback, like it's a constant tiny like zzz, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. So I'm gonna try it one more time, switching sides.
Got Mr. DeGangi out there making sure everything is a-okay with the camera equipment.
We're going to give these competitors a minute or two to strategize. Figure out exactly where they can make up any milliseconds, any frames of time.
Caleb, what's rules for starting on the eyeglass?
So I think he said you're going to start with down, then your hands on eyeglass, and then 3, 2, 1.
Unbelievable, Strat. I cannot believe going frame by frame, like slowing it down 25%. You couldn't even figure out who landed first. It was like exact same time. So now they got to run it back. They're going to start halfway through the course. It's going to be an abbreviated tiebreaker run back. And we shall see if Josh Auer can hold on to the title. Drama here in the Armed and Dangerous Skills Challenge.
Yeah, having those shortcuts, Kyle was able to make up for some time, put the pressure on Josh. And, man, we'll see if he'll be able to take those shortcuts again from the halfway point, or if Josh is going to try to do the same. Even after that slip up at the beginning, Josh was able to still catch up. Man, we're going to find out here in just a second. They're going to start on the eyeglass and go from there.
If it works, you'll have a huge edge. But if it doesn't work, then
Back into the audience.
Both feet have to start on domino.
Both feet have to start on domino. Cannot engage the eyeglass until I give you the boot. And you cannot move the eyeglass while on
A good close-up on both of our athletes, Josh Auer and Kyle. Going to start halfway through.
You can jump into it, but you can't stay on the. That's fine.
I'm thinking of the beta here.
Kyle, you got that?
That's not fine.
What's it going to be?
All right.
They hit, if they go too fast, remember that can pop off easily on those doorknobs.
Just in case we have something crazy happen again. You got it? On slow-mo? On slow-mo. All right, we got even more frames this time. All right. All right, on a single boot, I'm going to give you a ready, and then single boot. Ready.
And there it is.
And they're off.
Oh man, we had a very fast start from Josh. Kyle trying to get going right away as well, but getting a little tangled up. Josh making up for those mistakes earlier, moving smoothly through. Kyle's going to have to make some big moves again. Josh staying nice and steady here. And the breakout was the start on the eyeglass to secure the victory. Man, what an exciting finish to the Armed and Dangerous event.
Literally one, I don't think I've ever had a tie ever. So
exciting stuff.
Insane. Great job.
Hey, Josh. Come on over here. First off, congratulations. Back-to-back champions. How's it feel?
Feels really good. Feels really good. That was the goal going into it, and we barely secured that. Kyle definitely pushed me really hard.
Yeah, as you know, the first race, we looked frame by frame, and you guys dismounted at the same exact time, but you got a behind early in that first race. What's going through your head when you know you're behind and you have to make crazy moves to catch up?
Yeah, definitely. As soon as I missed that cannonball, I was just already thinking in my head, like, man, that's really going to hurt. I might come back to bite me. But I had to really, make sure I'm staying calm, stay in the moment. I got to run my race. I can't watch what he's doing. I have to, focus on my course and run my race to hopefully try to catch up and beat his pace. And I think it's absolutely crazy. I think this is the first side-by-side tie ever in Ninja where you couldn't tell.
We couldn't tell. We were in the back for like 5 minutes trying to figure it out, replay by replay. But hey, congratulations, man. Back-to-back champions, Josh Auer.
Thank you so much.
All right. Let's go ahead and give out some awards. Armed and Dangerous in third place, Brett Strong.
In third place, Brett Strong.
Just to make clear, before we started, I told Ethan and Chris that if any of the guys involved in setting up the course displaced anybody, we're going to give him an award to both of them. So Michael Matthews also gets the bronze.
All right, in the closest second place we've ever had in possibly Ninja Warrior history, Kyle Anapolo giving Josh a run for his money. Huge move at the end, coming in clutch. Great race. Great job, Kyle. That's for you, my dude. You're getting one too. Said psych. All right, and in first place with the tiebreaker, Josh Auer.
next to me. All the way down.
Both from the bottom up grab.
That's the one that I had to do.
Michael's getting a check. We just got to spell his name right.
There you go.
And there you have it, folks. Great work,
guys,
from these
All
athletes.
right. Don't go
on this
anywhere. We
first
are heading
event
over
for
to
the
Armed and
skills.
Dangerous. Not Armed and Dangerous. Speed and Agility next in just a moment.
We'll head on over for the next station. Let's see where we decide to go.
All right.
Heading on over for the
All right,
speed
so you're
and
actually running
agility
behind, so we're
now.
going straight over to speed agility.
You know, we're tuning in for the qualifying round. I gave this one a go and looked like a newborn giraffe trying to walk for the first time. I was all over the place. Mr. DeGange is going to have to go out there and compete, though. He squeezed into the top 8, taking on the bracket.
This is fun. Don't worry about it. Hannah, can we get some purple tape? Hannah, can you get some purple tape?
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Just getting ready here, getting all the athletes over and being told what the changes are, if any, to the courses. And here's a look at all of the... Sorry, folks. Wrong graphic there. Wrong one again. Can we get on the third try? Where's the game? Nope, wrong one. One more time. Clicking all the wrong buttons here. I was trying to show you what other events we had, but we'll wait till Mr. DeGange comes back to operate this piece of equipment. Mr. Swanson jumping in briefly.
What the heck happened out there, Strat? That was the closest race I've ever
Dude.
seen.
I know, that was a fun one to watch. Kyle just put the pressure on him out the gate. Josh getting a little flustered at the start, but was able to close the gap, and man.
That was a huge gap to close.
That was a tough one to be able to tell who actually got it, so glad that they decided to go for that run back. And
There's
nice
DeGange.
headshot of Mr. DeGange. Oh, you can see what alterations they're making to the course here.
Yep. Man, I'm still not over that last race though. Strat.
No, that was a hard one to judge.
It was so back and forth, but honestly, after Josh got behind right away, I thought it was over. Kyle been looking so good all day on that course. I thought there was no chance, but then Josh just went lights out.
Yeah.
And then he pulled ahead, and then Kyle caught back up right at the end.
Oh, there was a lot of shortcuts that Kyle was able to make all throughout the course. But tough tough one there at the end to judge, and he was able to close it out and maintain the victory, but I'm sure that's just going to ignite the fire for Mr. Kyle to try to take him out next time around.
Yeah, well, Josh is now back-to-back champion. And next year, who knows? Kyle's got a year more training. He's a young athlete. So is Josh, but man.
Let's see how this is going to work for the speed and agility. Thanks for jumping in briefly, Mr. Swanson's got to head back out and work the floor one more time with the camera.
That's not true. I do it all the time.
You punch me all the time.
That's what sisters are supposed to do their best. So get over it. Eat right. You put me in chokehold all the time. Multiple times. That's like, yeah. I meant around the neck. I meant around the... No, you don't need to show me. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh man, those upside down dancing stones are not going to be easy to run across at a quick pace. Wonder how they're going to attack those. That one's going to be a little tricky. Altered from the way it was set this morning. See Kyle. He's going to be right back out there very soon. Wants to try to get him a gold at some point today. Got 4 events remaining.
All right, guys. So speed and agility. I want to make sure we have all our competitors here. Everybody is going to have 2 runs at this. Same rules as before. If you fail, then that's it. The only weird rule is if you happen to tip over one of these upside down dancing stones. If you tip it over, you probably fell anyways. But if somehow you tipped it over and stayed up, you can use it on the way back in whatever position it's in. All right. So we're not going to try to worry about trying to reset it really fast and everything. Just look for it, see where it is. And questions about that? All right, 2 tries, fastest clear or fastest closest to the end of wins. All right, so run order. We got Chris Ganji, Josh McKeon, Alex Williams, Tyler, TK, Sam, Emily, Caleb Andrew, Michael Matthews, Josh Larson, Lila, Owen, Brett, Devin, Jonah, Graham, Josh Auer, Kyle, and John David, and then I guess me because I didn't get added in there. And Josh, who also didn't get added in there.
It was based on yeah, so you had to clear it inside of 15 seconds, and then if you did whoever had like the fastest clear, so John David,
Time's weren't recorded, so I know you had a 20-second plus, and I don't know what nobody had any rejection. Put you towards the beginning, not towards the end, because John David is towards the beginning, yes. John David was the fastest. He was like 11 seconds. Jess, remember what your time was? It was like 13 something. I'll put it in the guys, go first.
Got a little ninja powwow. Everybody just chilling, hanging out, waiting for the rules.
I'm not quite sure. I'll run first, then Chris, and then Josh will be in between Emily and Caleb.
All right, here we go. Up on the start platform, the man who tested this and had the fastest time. And trying to claim that he hasn't tested it. Caleb, Ninja of the Hour.
Chris, when are you up in this run order? Oh, we got Caleb. Caleb's on the move.
Off to a quick start here. Tick-toe on the inverted.
Oh, good stuff across. Oh, but that's a spinning log. That's not a static one anymore. That thing spins on those wheels underneath. And nicely done to be able to swing back on the rope. Come on, save it. No, off to the side.
Leaning a little right, tapped out.
Almost made it on the return trip, but got tangled up.
For those of you who missed the run order, next is Chris and Josh McCann, Alex Williams, TK, Sam, Emily, Jesh, Caleb Andrew.
Good luck, my friend.
Michael Matthews, Josh Larson,
I've got the faith.
Brett, Devin, Jonah, Graham, John David, Josh Auer, Kyle.
Remember, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. See Chris trying to eye up the distances here. Getting the countdown. Chris the Ganji. All on the move.
2, 1, go.
Cross that first one. Kick tacks across. Oh, the dancing stones. Oh, but the shoulder roll out. Oh, man.
We got Josh McCann.
It's been a long weekend. He's still got 2 more events to go. He's still got the salmon ladder and the mega wall. We'll see him back out there. Don't you worry. Nice try, Chris.
Why did they turn those stones upside down? What are we doing here?
Dancing stones are tricky, especially when they're upside down. Alex having a hard time with them as well. Yeah, going across those quickly is going to be rather challenging.
Is Alex Williams here or Healy? All right, we got TK.
So they'll get 2 tries here. Round 1, everybody's going to go, and they'll get another attempt to try to get a faster time or to try to clear.
I didn't step in the middle.
TK Ninja Tricks with the backflip to start.
Stomps the landing. All right, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go.
Come on, TK.
Lining up, taking his time on those dancing stones. And great control on the spinning log, utilizing that rope a little bit to help guide himself and slowing it down when he needs to, and turning that corner right around 20 seconds or so to finish. Great job, TK.
We got Sam next.
Come on, Sam.
Send it, Sam.
Just another obstacle. Great saying there.
Experiencing technical difficulties.
Send it, Sam. Looking focused.
You got it.
All right, now we're good. All right, Sam, are you ready?
Yeah.
Starting off in
Here
3,
we go.
2, 1, go.
Taking it across the first balance.
Oh!
Was absolutely flying there. Just
tough
a
break.
little misstep. All right, we have Emily.
You got it, Em.
And up next, Emily Gardner.
All right, Emily, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
It's really important to make sure you stay nice and straight on those dancing stones. Wow, going so fast into that spinning log. Might need to slow it down slightly on her second attempt. Jeshua lined up, ready to rock. Looks like he's wanting to go super fast with that runner stance at the beginning.
Still resetting, sorry. All right, Josh, are you ready? 3, 2,
And we're off.
1, go.
Leaning through and no, up to the side. Those upside down dancing stones are causing disaster. Nice try. Well, with no clears yet, the other athletes that haven't gone might be trying to just get a clear. I'll take that back. TK was the only one so far, so they know what they have to shoot for. TK setting that standard.
I know. If I want a podium, I'll just take it. I got to take it nice and slow and finish.
All right, Caleb, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Caleb Andrew, getting a little cross-legged there, trying to find that first upside-down dancing stone. Change of direction, that's where things get tricky. You're taking the speed forward and you're trying to adjust your angle for that next series of tricky obstacles.
Starting off.
Mr. Matthews
3, 2, 1, go.
just got third place in the upper body gauntlet, but not enough. Oh, you can see the frustration there. They're just laughing it off.
I think the pressure of the finals is maybe getting everybody a little bit.
Everybody's getting their goofy feet out there trying to run through this one.
Josh, you ready?
And Josh on the move.
1, go.
Taking a second to pause on that angled step.
Oh,
just
yeah, he knew it.
Look good there.
Just a little off on that upside down, the last upside down dancing stone.
All right.
Lila Nathan
Lila, you ready? 3,
on her
2,
way through
1,
speed
go.
and agility. Stay lined up on those. Oh, nice. Good work getting through. Spinning log wants to make sure she's nice and straight coming across. Oh, skipping plyo and almost saves it. What a dive. What a dive. Nice try. One fam. We're ready to go, lined up.
Elvin, are you ready? 3, 2, 1,
And we're off. Big leap and tried to let's go. Tried the double step on one of those stones and just couldn't get straightened out in time.
Yeah, Brett.
Brett Strong with the backflip at the start line.
Brett, are you ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. Go stepping off that last stone. 1, 2 through. Those stones are still wobbling a little bit. It's going to wait for them to settle down slightly. And cut that corner. Ooh, there it is. 16 seconds or so. Nice work.
Hey, you know what you have? I hit it a little early. 16 seconds, or 15.9.
Devin Burgess getting ready.
So clear is possible. We got 2 people so far. We have Devin. All right, ready? In 3, 2, 1.
And
go.
here we go, Devin on the move. Oh no, that first step coming off of that balance beam.
Jonah.
Just a little out of reach to that first dancing stone.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Up next, on the course right now, Jonah gets the rope, gets about halfway, but the transition back onto that spinning pipe, not quite there for him.
We have Graham.
Graham Beauchamp getting ready to go. He's eyeing up these first few steps he needs to take.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Takes one last look before his journey. Nice work through those dancing stones, but oh my goodness, hit him rather awkwardly. Unable to get through that spinning pipe. Getting back across those dancing stones would have been a little tricky because they started to wobble all over the place there at the end.
All right, John
But
David.
close. The dude lining up to go, John David Spatola. As the course gets reset.
All right, then we'll have Josh. Just kidding. John David. All right, Josh.
Viola just doing a somersault over Emily in the background. Everybody's just hanging out, having a good time. Who we got coming up now? We got Josh Auer. It's all about speed. It's all about Auer. Let's see what he's got.
3, 2, 1, go.
Smooth move there. Nice little 2-foot on that beam to slow it down just in time for the turn. But that spinning log's getting a little squirrely. Another double step on the beam. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of there under 20 seconds. Almost takes out some of the other contestants in the process.
And with the messed up stone. Compensate.
And Kyle is lining up right now for his run.
All right, Kyle.
Kyle just had some great runs in the Armed and Dangerous.
Kyle, you ready?
Let's see how he does on the speed and agility.
See if he's got enough left in the tank to grab that rope.
Getting a little tangled up off of those dancing stones.
Well, fastest time from qualifying, John David. See what he's got.
Let's go, dude. Let's see it.
All right, John David. Ready? 3, 2,
And we're
1,
off.
go.
Looking for those moves across the... Those wobbly dancing stones, man, they're really messing people up. I couldn't do them when they were normal. Now they're like, way harder now. See Owen over there trying to get a little practice on some of the warm-up equipment. Pretty smart. Trying to stay loose. And I think that's going to take us back to the top of the run order for rounds 2.
Yeah, I believe Caleb Auer will go first, followed by myself. We'll see if I can get a finish here.
I believe, Chris. I believe.
Makes one of us.
And we're off. Caleb steadying himself for those dancing stones. And one more time, back through those wobbly platforms. Steps through.
Oh, no!
So close. Oh, the flexibility. Nice try, Caleb.
All right, folks. I'll be back.
All right, good luck, Chris. We'll hold down the fort.
All right, we got Chris.
Let's go, as the Ganji would say.
All right. Starting off in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's a little early on the clock, my fault, folks, but the Ganji's on the move.
Let's go, Chris. Come on, Chris.
Hold on tight, get to that rope. Good job. And start working your way back. Can you manage on these steps? Low and go. One flipped over for him. Come on, get through it. Save it, save it, save it. Oh my gosh, come on, DeGanji. You can do this. Just finish. Just finish the course, my friend. I think he got it. I think we got it. What a save from DeGanji to get the clear. High fives all around. And he's stealing a medal. He's taking a medal right now already. Oh my goodness. Somebody stop that man. He's a thief. He's a thief in the night.
What's going on out there?
I think I gave you some of my baby leg syndromes. You're getting all sorts of funky. Great stuff.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Josh getting through those dancing stones. Can he get through that pipe? Nice. Oh, 360 coming down. Nice try.
It's so hard, Strat.
Oh,
it's
man.
so hard.
It doesn't look easy, man. That was a crazy save. You're going to have to go back and watch that one. That was fun to watch. TK with another backflip.
TK, you ready? Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off.
TK with a full clear on his first run. See if he can do it again.
Trying to go a little faster than he did last time. Keep that ball rolling. Ooh, good save coming off that dancing stone, but to finish, got to the platform and put the brakes on to get the clear. Send it, Sam, getting ready to go for his second turn.
Man was calling out Josh on the course. Wall running, that's impressive. Some athletic skill right there.
Samuel Bauer, round 2.
All right, Samuel.
All right, Sam, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Gets that turn. Can we save it coming off? Not quite. Those dancing stones just dump y'all to the side. That's going to do it for his second turn. Just picking up a backflip from Emily.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Going through, trying to land. She went skiing, going too far forward with that foot. If you land anywhere from the middle portion of your foot or heel, that potential to slide out from under you is increased. Sadly, that took Emily out there. Up next, Jeshua at the start line.
All right, ready, Josh? 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off.
Nice, good fancy feet work.
I know, you got to dance across those tops here.
Oh!
But the leap to the board
Looking so fast.
from that spinning pipe,
5
not
seconds
quite
on the
able
rope.
to move it through.
All right.
Caleb Andrew getting ready for his second attempt.
Ready. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Oh, quick feet.
Nice.
Come on, steady. Nice job. But the return trip, I think, just too much off of that last upside down dancing stone. Nice try, Caleb.
All right, Michael.
And Mr. Matthews coming back.
Ready. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Mr. Matthews.
Oh!
Got a little cross-legged. He's just going to keep it going in your face.
Oh, so smooth, too.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a waste.
I know, that first step. Oh, man. Finishes it out just for fun.
Oh, man.
Darn, you hate to see it.
Would have been a clean run.
Yeah.
We got Josh Larson.
Let's see what Josh has got. Josh was my teammate last night for the team competition.
Oh, my goodness. Pulling out the stops with that front somersault. Just because we're all ninjas doesn't mean we can all backflip.
3, 2, 1, go.
Many of us cannot.
Nice, come on, Josh.
Good footwork,
Nice
good
high,
footwork.
yeah. Oh my goodness, he almost got dumped off to the side there. Come on, high tops all the way through. Oh, let's go with the tap before the ground. That looked like it was a clear, just had to touch that that platform to end it.
What a run.
Wow,
This is electric
good stuff,
out here.
man. People are getting squirrely. It's tough to train this kind of fast speed and agility unless you've got plenty of padding all around you. It can be really intimidating. Oh, Lila with her backflip. Nice job.
Lila, ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off.
Oh, good save
My
there.
goodness, and through that spinning log. Holding on to that rope to steady herself a little bit. Come on.
Oh, no.
So close.
So close. At corner 14.6. Almost had it. Owen.
Who we got? Owen ready to go now. Giving it a thumbs up. Waiting on the word. Readjusting those dancing stones, making sure it's all clear and set.
All right, ready. 3,
Owen fam
2,
on the move.
1, go.
Nice little double step there on the angle platform. But that spinning log is just going to go across the chucks to keep it moving. Oh man, nice try. Whoosh! He's going places, ladies and gentlemen.
Brett Strong up next.
Oh,
We got Brett.
trying to do a. Oh, hey, there we go. Get that. And the back tuck on.
He's doing all of it.
Oh my gosh! Right there on the platform. That's some accuracy there. Making sure it's just lined up on those tape marks.
3, 2, 1.
And Brett Strong
go.
on the move. Nice little ghost step there to get across. Powerfully into the rope swing. Control it on the way back. Oh, man, fast feet. And
Wow.
stopping at 14 seconds or so, and just going to go ahead and run on out the building. Bye-bye. See you later, Brett Strong. Just running away with the competition.
He's out of here.
And ran straight to Hugo.
And we got Devin up now.
Hey, make sure we're out of that lane so that we're gonna have this. All right, Devin, ready?
And Devin's on the move.
2, 1, go.
Ooh, my goodness, using those arms to his advantage to try to make sure he comes back, but the pipe falls off of the wheels. I don't know how it's going to happen.
Can he make it work somehow?
Is he still in it or not? I'm not sure.
Oh,
no,
nice.
Another double tap, and I think he stepped off that time finally. Wow, what a scramble.
Pipe there. We have Jonah up next.
Jonah's up now. Just resetting everything, making sure we're good to go.
All right, ready? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice strong push off of that angled platform right into the rope here.
Oh.
Tried to calm it down a little bit, but not able to get it settled down enough. Graham Beauchamp is going to be up next. Tell you, man, the worst balance obstacle for me was that bungee bridge. Season 4, even though only 3 people failed at the entire competition, that one took me out. And
I remember that one.
That one was brutal for me anyway.
I had to dive my way through it. I got to the second to last one and just dove for the platform. Just get me out of here.
And Graham's on the move. Staying steady. One step and tap down after that leap. Unfortunate there. Was looking good on that front half. That's going to do it for Graham.
3 runners to go, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, Josh Auer.
Josh Auer up next. Currently in second place to Brett Strong.
Let's see what he plans on doing. Hey, oh my goodness, look out.
Goes to the back roll.
Wow. Had to roll backwards so he could put his hat on backwards. And now we're ready. Gotta get those calves warmed up, rocking the strikes.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off.
Pushed off the side pad there.
Almost takes out the thermostat. That's going to do it for Josh. Tough break on that run. Oof, you see him grabbing his lat a little bit. Back into the wall pretty hard.
Slammed into something.
And now it's on to Kyle.
Ready? 3, 2, 1,
and we're off.
Oh
no, Kyle off to the side. Those dancing stones strike again.
And on to the final runner, the dude. Fastest time in qualifying. We'll see if he can put a run together here.
The dude of strides across these.
The dude of strides.
Horrible, horrible wordplay there if anybody's seen the Big Lebowski. We'll see how he does on striding through here for this tricky balance section.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nice. Skipping past.
Oh, what a save!
Sideways. Okay, still on the beam. Hold tight. John David going with the plyo one more time. Yes, sir. I think he might have taken it. Might have gotten under the 14 seconds we saw. I think he might have secured it with that shortcut. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out from the floor. Well, great shortcuts from the dude to be able to plyo jump over to that board, the one precision landing there, able to set him up straight for that run across those dancing stones.
That put him in second place, Strat.
Ooh, almost clutching it out at the end.
Strong performance there. Athlete's going to go over for the award ceremony.
We're going to head on over, give those awards out, and we'll be preparing for our next event.
Our podium's ready here. Should be ready in just a minute.
All right. So in third place, it's 14.5 seconds. We have Josh Auer, second podium of the day. In second place with an incredible run, beta breaking the course, beating Josh out by 0.2 seconds, John David the Dude. And in first place, breaking the sound speed barrier, Brett Strong, 13.3 seconds.
There you have it, folks. Your top three: Brett Strong, the Dude, John David Spatola, and then Josh Auer.
That helps set up speed agility, so therefore he does not knock anybody off. That's it. Yeah, not knocking anybody off.
Those are your top three.
Good job, guys.
We're going to take a short break, about 5 minutes, to get things set up for the Extreme Salmon Ladder. Don't go anywhere.
All right. What time is it? All right, we're gonna head straight over to Salmon Ladder then. All right, guys. Rules for salmon ladder. We're gonna start this bottom rung here. We go all the way up to the top, rotate. That's 1 point. Come all the way back down. That's another point. Then transfer across. Once you pass this red marker there, that's a point. Another point all the way down to the bottom of these hooks here. Then you're gonna head back up until you get into the first hook of this angled salmon ladder. And then head all the way down. And that's it. So, recap. Up, down, across, up to this ladder, down this ladder, up the ladder, over to the angle, down the angle. Any questions on that? All right. Furthest to fastest wins. Only places that you have to go are top here, bottom here, bottom here, and top and bottom here.
I'll reset. Yeah. You can go. Time. Just time.
Yeah, this is what, one attempt. Oh, was that 10 in the past? Yeah, just do it. I'm hearing ones. Yep, one attempt. Okay, we have. Something messed up on the screen. There we go. What's up with that? We have a messed up run order. That's what we have. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong challenge. That looks better. We have Krista Ganji, Graham Beauchamp, Yona Koisenkopf, Coton, Kyle Anapolo, Brett Strong, Joshua Allen, Evan Andrews,
Tyler Kutzall. Chris DeGangi, whenever you're ready, we're ready for you.
And Mr. DeGangi heading on out to the floor to be the first one up, I believe. We're going to find out how things go just a bit. We saw him get almost all the way through this during the qualifying rounds. Got a couple GoPros on the floor. Some cool angles here.
You got chocolate, Chris?
Let's see how it goes. Normal salmon ladder was introduced way back in, I want to say Sasuke. Oh boy, it's going some Sasuke fans are gonna beat me up for not knowing this trivia. I want to say it's going to be probably Sasuke 18 for when it was first introduced. And Chris on the move. Straighten out, gotta get that bar nice and straight. Hold tight back down to the bottom. See if you can handle this crossing move here. Nice move going up a rung.
You got it?
Starting to fight his way to the top.
Yeah, come on.
For the cross.
Here we go.
Bar's so good. Starting to work his way down now. Coming on to Ganji, stick with it.
Yes.
Now it's back up and the journey to go back home begins. Got to swim upstream a bit. Come on, Ganji, keep fighting.
Watch your right, watch your right.
Oh, you see him trying to fix those sides? No! That's all he's got in the tank, but that was a great run from Mr. DeGangi.
Bar high, literally. Chris DeGangi currently sitting
In first. he's happy about that.
See if you can do something about that.
Almost, my friend. That looks like an extremely tough version of the salmon ladder. We've seen a lot of iterations of it over the years, but I don't think many like this.
Yeah, a lot of moves.
So you would have to go back up and then back down the other side to finish out?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Oh, here we go. Next athlete on the move. Graham on the go. Nice turn here. Chris catches breath a little bit. Ooh, big move up. Skipping through. Trying to time these moves just right. Backswing, pull out and around each time down. He's got to hit that bottom rung before starting his way back up. There's so much impact on the arms here. Graham, keep fighting. Nice rhythm. Using that swing. Go with two forward-facing hands here this far into a salmon ladder. Don't want to peel out, so be careful on the toss across and those hooks. You got to go on the bottom portion. Wow, that's even tougher because you have to go up and out back and then forwards in order to get into that next rung. Double-sided salmon ladder at an angle. Devious. Unforgiving. And next one up. Oh my goodness. That's some rapid fire going off right here. Jonah showing us how it's done quickly at the start. Notice the heels up as he moves. That's going to help generate that upward momentum each time he throws that bar. Staying in control, same thing as he goes down. Hips up, knees, knee drive and heel drive. Gonna do a quick shake out of the arms. Jonah moving quick. Let's see how he does on the transfer. Got to go up one more before he can. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, I think you can transfer wherever.
Get into the cross. Oh, makes it to the first, but unable to hold on in. I think. Oh, it's usually a telltale sign of a hand rip when he's holding it in hand like that, but he's okay.
Alright, Kyle's down and out. We got one strong.
So we got through that very quickly. It's gonna come down to who got the furthest the fastest if we don't see any clears. And there's a few tape marks out there and checkpoints for these athletes to achieve those points. Let's see how Brett Strong does on this extended salmon ladder here, just skipping rungs, 2 rungs at a time.
Oh, easy.
Coming down hot. Careful, you can see how much it slides if it gets off angle any at all. Very uncomfortable on these type of moves here. And now working his way down. Watch those corners. Wow, what a save. Looked out with that one, catching right back into the rung he came from. Can he handle the downward salmon? Gets the first cross. And nice job just forcing it into the end position. And then back up.
And he's good there.
Wow. And Brett Strong just not getting too tangled up at all. The only thing was that slight slide on the first one, and then got a close call when the rung caught the bar after it fell down, but stayed strong all the way through. Josh Hour coming up next.
Man, this is a tough one right here. A lot of endurance for this salmon ladder.
I've never done the super salmon ladder from the show, that huge 30, how tall was that, 50 foot?
So yeah, 50-foot salmon ladder?
30 or 50, I can't remember. I know it was like 30, it was 30 rungs, that's what it was, like about 30 rungs, 35 rungs. Bernardo would know. Not many super salmon ladders out there. This one's just as taxing with the big moves across and change of tech required. Oh, and off Josh on the move. Getting to the top quickly, taking a big drop.
Oh!
Unfortunate. And in rock solid tradition, what I've seen these athletes do, whenever they do have a miss such as that, they just get right back to it and want to finish out. Just to get the training in. Unfortunate miss there. Down and done. Taking a risk on the big drop coming down. Those short bars don't have much room on the side.
Yeah, we got Evan Andrews. Montana's finest.
And we've got 2 remaining. Evan Andrews, followed by Tyler Kurtzel. Be the final 2 for the Salmon Ladder Challenge.
And here we go. He's off.
Nice control on the way down. Got it crooked, but saved it and went backwards. Smooth move. What's he got here planned? Joe, big move up and over. Back down quickly. Watch those corners. Wow, and down he goes. Trying to find it. Oh, not able to finish it out, but insanely fast to that point.
All right. It's all in the hands of the man from Utah. TK.
Oh, the pressure's on Tyler now as the last runner. He's seen what he has to beat.
He's his own man. TK.
Took me many moons to even be able to do 1 rung on a salmon ladder. Meanwhile, these guys are just destroying all expectations. Comes that toss across and right away into a great technique and timing there of the hips. Be able to get that swing going.
Wow, big drop.
Huge drop down. Got to get to those tape marks. Save some energy when you can. And now working his way down for that slow bit. Ah, not able to get that left side. We'll see how all the scores add up at the end. We head over for the awards.
We'll head over to the podium real quick and see your top 3.
Okay. So Brett and Evan.
I don't set this up. You know what I'm trying to say?
All right. All right, since Brett helped set that up and has practiced it a few times, we're going for the bronze, going to Graham Beauchamp.
3, 2, 1, go.
We have the silver going to TK Tyler Kurtzoff, and the shared gold going to Evan Andrews and Brett Strong.
12 seconds. And I shut it off.
And Evan gets the trophy. We'll get you another one, Brett. We'll get a second one made. Good job, guys.
And congrats to the Salmon Ladder champions there. First, second, and third as we move on to what looks like.
2, 1, go.
What's it gonna be? Lining up for the mega wall, perhaps.
Moving on to the warp wall.
Yes, sir. Heading over to that big warp wall now.
In case you don't know,
So you got that sweeper, cleaning off the dust, making sure the wall is good to go.
$7,000 you can get congratulations. but Caleb has a unique design. There's a hydraulic lift inside that mega wall, so it can go up to 20 feet. And I think we're going to see that happen in a little while. I think we're going to see that pumped up there.
One, go.
Little history on the mega wall here. This big old 18-footer currently. Mega wall was first introduced on American Ninja Warrior during one of the skills challenges. They would do a warp wall challenge during the all-star events, in which they would take the warp wall up higher and higher. They had inserts. They would lift the top of the warp wall, slide an insert in, keep adding up to 6 inches to a foot each time, depending on how the athletes did. And I want to say, can't remember what the record was. I think John Alexis was the one who took the Mega Wall championship last. Flip Rodriguez, I think, achieved the medal the first time they did the Mega Wall challenge, but after that they decided to stop using the Mega Wall in the skills challenges and introduced it season 10 in the qualifying rounds as an option for athletes to potentially earn some more cash money on American Ninja Warrior. Having that 14.5-foot warp wall as an option as the standard way to finish the course, but Mega Wall on the show was a $10,000 cash prize the first time. Second season, they altered the rules a little bit. If you did choose to go onto the Mega Wall, you had to stay there and had to use your 3 attempts before moving on to the back half, or not the back half, but to just be done. So it was either 3 up or none. You'd lose more money every time you missed. So it went from 10 grand as a prize on your first try, 5 grand on the second try, and then 2,500 on your third and final. That's what the show would pay out. See Brandon Thomas there, hanging out, waving at the camera, getting rather creative with his dance moves. as we're going to see the angles we're looking at on the warp walls here. GoPros are all over. Try to give y'all some good angles. But the Mega Wall was introduced on the show in season 10, and since then we've seen Mega Walls starting to pop up all over the place. And one more event for Mr. DeGangi out there.
Oh man. The people are getting tired of seeing me fail out there. Got a good angle for the celebration once they get up top.
I like it, I like it.
Good warm-up shot here. Ethan Swanson will be out here competing in this one. Finally get to see him out there.
Warm up those legs. I gave a little brief history on the Mega Wall and how it's developed and grown on the show and into several gyms. I want to say one of the first Mega Walls that I've seen built happened to be in Kevin Carbone's backyard. And Kevin had one of the biggest in in Georgia, around the Atlanta area. That was in his backyard. It was huge. It was around 21 feet, actually. Not sure. I never tried to get that high on the warp wall. I'm happy at the 18-foot mark.
They had to get 18 foot in the qualifying round, and we have Chris DeGangi.
Chris and Ethan doing leading the charge right out the gate.
Right out the gate, Strat. They're calling me out.
Last year's winner. Brett Strong, Kyle Polo, Josh Auer, Caleb Auer, Tyler Kurtzals, Graham Bushman.
So what's the rules for this one? Are they
3 attempts? 3 attempts, and then I believe either the run-up will be shorter or the wall will get taller.
Oh boy, we'll find out.
I have been setting up cameras, so I'm not exactly sure
Gotcha.
what the rule is going to be. But I'm going to go head out there, Strat. I'll be back right after I fail this attempt.
Oh my goodness. All right, warm them quads up, my friend. Get those legs ready.
Everyone wants to be on the chair today. It's just so popular.
And yeah, these mega walls have been popping up all over the country as of late. Most important thing to look for when you have any kind of warp wall is the ramp, and that circle here, that circumference of the ramp, you want to make sure it's nice and gradual, okay? If you have anything that's too steep, it is a high risk for you and anybody visiting your gym and training there. And there's a couple warp walls out there that are kind of prefabricated and shipped off to trampoline parks out there. You want to make sure you are extra careful on any that are super steep, because the speed at which you come down off the wall if you don't grab the top can cause injury rather easily. I've seen my fair share of warp wall injuries. Got to take care of those Achilles. You got to take care not to try to turn around and run out of the warp wall unless you're very good at running out of a vert ramp already. Some people are very comfortable with the turnaround and run out approach. But mostly we train people to do what we call the push-up slide. See Tyler kind of stepping back, controlling his descent. Push-up slide is where you face that warp wall, keeping your hands on waist away from it, and then bending the knees, engaging those calf muscles, making sure you just stay in that push-up position on the way down. But here we go, Chris's first attempt. Try number one. Oh, felt a little off on the jump. He's going to take a second try. Try number two. Reaching for it. Not quite. During qualifiers, it took him a handful of tries. They get to the top, third and final attempt. Chance getting him hyped up, maybe. Angie cleaning the shoes one last time.
We don't have as much experience as you guys. Sorry. I was already ready now.
Third and final attempt.
Keep that wall. Keep that wall. Keep that wall.
Really push and commit here.
Keep that wall.
Oh, fingertips at the top to Ganji. So close on that last one. Just needed to stretch out just a bit. That's going to do it for Chris.
All right. Next we have the other of the dynamic duo, the Ninja Sport Network.
And Mr. Swanson, we're getting the arms a flapping.
Let's go,
And Swan gets it in one. Nice job.
Yes. All right, Josh Larson.
Great work, Ethan. As we have our next athlete coming up, Josh. Gonna be lining up, rocking that Kingdom Ninja shirt.
Ohio.
Daniel Gill getting that mega wall himself.
This is an Ohio wall.
Say back in season 12.
It wasn't worth it.
First attempts. Ooh, fingertips. Nice try, Josh. He's got two more tries.
Couldn't get the same magic back, Strat.
Ah, it's okay, my friend.
Cleared it in qualifier.
Nice try. Second attempt and gets it cleanly that time, hopping up to the top and bouncing on out of there.
Good job, Josh. On to Evan Andrews.
Coming up next, Evan Andrews. Looking for the run up. Here we go. First attempt. Nice work. Nice climb up. Pulling over and done.
Too easy.
Yeah, these guys are making 18 feet look like a 10-foot wall. Guys just cruising up there.
Good job. All right, next we have the man, the myth, the legend, Brandon Thomas. The reigning champ.
Here we go. Brandon Thomas, the one we've been talking about. Wow, what power. Going right into it, looking right at the camera, very aware of all of the live stream cameras. That man's a character and just too easy up that 18-footer. Looks like he could have gotten 20, no problem. Brett Strong lining up now. Wanting the jams to be just right for his attempt. Oh, a somersault into it. Okay, we're adding some style to this. We're turning this into a talent competition, as well as a ninja comp.
Kyle, Josh, Caleb, Tyler. Go, Kyle.
And here we go, Kyle on the way up. Nice work. Mega walls, you gotta know exactly when to jump on that last step. You have to make sure your feet are perfect, knowing exactly when to launch. If you get too high up, that foot's gonna slip. Josh Auer on the move. Bathrobe Ninja, no issues whatsoever. Coming on down.
Time for his big brother to take a shot.
Come on, Caleb.
You can't let your little
Don't
brother
let the
beat
little
you.
bro take the gold. Nice work.
Man, it's almost like you created that work ball.
I remember training for that mega wall back in seasons 10 and 11. Just a lot of box pushes, sled pulls. Tyler on the way up and over, no issues. If you have a mega wall to train on, that's going to be some of the best training, of course. At the time, I didn't have a mega wall anywhere. Just had to trust my legs, do some squats and deadlifts. Repeat attempts on that normal warp wall. Caleb, a little short, gets 2 more tries. That's all right. Proper foot gear is important as well. You'll see those Zantes mostly. Something about their rubber is perfect for maintaining traction on the warp wall. Oh, fingertips at the top.
So you've gotten the mega wall
2 times.
Twice?
I'm 100% from my tries on the show at least.
20 grand?
Yep, 20 grand. Got a pair of shoes worth 20 grand, 10 grand on each foot. Third, is this? Oh, gets it. That's going to do it for him. Graham lining up now for his attempts. Yeah, I remember when they introduced it first in LA. That's what they. Oh, Graham on the run. No problem, up and over. I remember when they first introduced it out in California, we saw it, and I had maybe 2 months to train my legs extra hard. That was the only advantage we had. And I remember they had a really long run up in LA. They shortened it up for the rest of us after they had a couple clears. Jonah, no problem, even starting a little closer. Probably getting used to that short run up, which might be what's happening next.
Joshua already up the wall before we could even switch the nameplate.
He's like, I'm going. I don't care where the camera's pointing. And he was our last runner. I think they're taking it back to the top for the ones that cleared. And let's see what the plan is now for the change. Is it going to be up in the wall? I see, looks like one of the coaches moving up to the top. Might be heading up to try to raise it up a few inches. Let's see what we got. Lila going on the 14.5 with a shorter run up. Very challenging to do still. Not having a lot of room to run up is good practice. Emily going for it. Had a hand very close to the top there. She'll get a couple tries. 3 tries. Training on a short run-up such as this is going to give you great practice for not only the main show. Oh, nice try. It's going to be great practice for any situation that you're in. If you're running a course at a gym that doesn't have a huge run-up, or you're trying to cut a corner and make it up a warp wall quickly in order to get up the wall for time saving. Got to practice these short run-ups. Emily with their 3rd attempt and not quite able to reach. And it's great practice for those quarter pipe drop-ins that you see on American Ninja Warrior in the Las Vegas Finals Stage 1. That quarter pipe drop-in just cuts out the ability to run in a straight line. You got to drop in, kind of changes your approach slightly. We'll shorten that run up a little bit more. And with the shorter run up, Lila gets up the warp wall again.
All right, Lila, after the next round of guys, try from 6 feet up. All right, we're back to the top of the order.
That's what I love about the warp wall. It is a classic. And now we bumped it up to 18 and a half. I wouldn't be surprised if the show tries to increase that height a little bit, since they're having to give out a little bit more money than they'd probably like each season. Swanson with the 18.6. There it is. Nice job. One hand up there, and the flapping and the clapping is happening. Oh my God, the swan. Here comes the flock. Excellent job, Ethan.
Working the camera and getting the 18.6 mega wall.
Wow.
Up next, Josh Larson.
First attempt on 18.5. Nice solid grab there. See how they're having to just launch themselves. Some warp walls, typically the 14.5, you can almost reach the top just off of that pivot. Evan Andrews, first attempt, room to spare, powerful pull up, and up and over we go. All right, Brandon Thomas on the move. Slow on the approach. What in the world? His head was at the top.
Jeez.
He just strolled into that and then
He's showing off here, Strat.
Man.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man. It's going to get that 360 on that mega wall before too long. Only ever seen the classy ninja, Donovan Montoya, do a 360 like that. Here we go, Brett Strong now on the mega wall. 18.5. Nice work. happy about that one. Kyle on his first attempt, 18.5 as well. Thought he was going to get it there. He's got 2 more tries, I believe. They're still giving him 3 attempts each. Not sure if he's got a little limp going or not, kind of favoring one side. Hopefully he's all right. No, it's been a long weekend. Try number 2. Fingertips at the top. I know when I train the mega wall, if I'm not good warmed up, my hip flexors especially start to bark at me. Hip flexors first, then my hamstrings, then my quads. Then I'm done for like 3 weeks.
Give the man some hype.
Trying to get some hype for Kyle out in the crowd there.
Yep, last attempt here. Third and final attempt. There is 2 hands on top. Just a few more warm-up runs.
All right. Got Joshua out, Caleb out, Tyler Kurtzhoff.
Josh Hour on the move. Nice job with that mantle. Was able to push off. If you notice, some people like to use a little extra pressure, utilizing their hand to pivot off and reach up. Gives a nice little extra contact there.
It's time for Big Brother.
Oh, plenty of space there. Plenty of breathing room. Nice job, Caleb.
Comes TK.
Sam Folsom chiming in saying throw Ryan into the Mega Wall comp ASAP. My friend, thank you for the sport. Tyler Kurtzel showing us how it's done. No problem on the 18.5. My old chicken legs ain't quite what they used to be.
He'll be there.
I gotta get
December.
Back. December.
Sam, mark his words. He said he's going to compete in December in NSC's qualifier at Motive Movement.
My baby legs ain't gonna make it. Graham though, hold tight.
We'll give him a benefit of the doubt coming off of surgery. But he has given us his word, December he'll be competing.
I'm coming back. Graham going for that second attempt. Hey. Jonah lining up for his run. Like starting a little closer. Knows his foot placements, knows how much speed he needs, and gets that no issues whatsoever. I feel like if I start too far back, I miss my foot placements. Jeshua up and in, and back down for another increase on the height. Cranking it up. Another half foot, perhaps. We're heading up to 19 feet now. As Lila working on the really short run-ups on the 14.5 warp wall. Again, great practice for those quarter pipe drop-ins. It's good to have those skill sets. Ooh, look out behind you. The door is left open on the way down. Always check your surroundings. Hopefully it doesn't affect her runs moving forwards. Oh my gosh, Ken. Just scooting up that run up even closer now.
Yeah, run up getting shorter on the women's side.
But yeah, practicing those short run ups. Just make sure your legs are strong when you have to do those extended courses. Milo looking for an extremely, this is like one step off of the warp wall here. Yo! Almost gets it. Nice try. We'll get a couple more turns here while they raise up that mega wall. Just a little misplaced on the feet. I'll clean off the shoes a little bit to help. And Las Vegas, by the time you get to the warp wall, that's about a little over the halfway point. But your legs are like rubber when you get there. You're trying to go as fast as you can. Jumping spider followed by the usually half pipe attack. Ooh, 1 hand, 2 hands. Nice job. Almost no run up whatsoever on the warp wall. 14.5, no run up. Not an easy task.
All right. Up to 19
and we're at
feet
19
now.
feet.
Ethan Swanson. Up first, our Ninja Sport Network compatriot.
Here we go. Swan's first attempt, 19 feet. Not quite there, not quite. Gave it a good slap. Gauging the distance, 2 more tries.
Well, Swan is also our cameraman out there. He's been working camera all day. That's why you'll notice camera angle isn't capturing the start of his run.
Yep. Man's been working hard. Try number 2.
See what he's got here.
Swan all about that speed in the qualifying round, so not usually going for mega walls. Try number 2. Oh, not quite there.
Not quite there. Even with the beat that wall chant, gives you a +2 warped wall power.
Get you a little more willpower to go. Where's my 20-sided die? Get that 20 hit. You're big into D&D for a bit, weren't you there, Mr. DeGangi?
I do like D&D. It's fun. Definitely a fun game.
Third one.
Oh!
Quite.
Not able to get there.
That's going to knock out Swanson. You know, Dungeons & Dragons, that was probably got a lot more popular with Stranger Things this season.
Yeah, I would guess.
Seemed to bring about the hype for
a lot of fun hijinks with your friends when you get into a Dungeons & Dragons game. There's just off the walls. It's a really good time.
All right, Josh Larson, let's see what you got on the 19-foot mega wall here. First attempt. Not quite, but close. Inches, maybe an inch away from that top. Cleaning off those shoes. The only bad thing about Zontes is their rubber will wear out quickly. Hopefully he's got some good traction here for his second attempt. Not quite.
He's got one more attempt, 19 feet.
I think it's, are they down to 2 tries now?
Oh, are they down to 2, or did he bow out?
Pressure applied. Maybe he just tapped out there. I'm not sure.
Did Swan do 3 tries?
I think he did.
I thought he did, yeah.
We're losing count, folks. We've been streaming a lot this weekend. Evan Andrews' first attempt is for thank you very much.
He's so stoked about it.
Just looking for a buzzer slap.
Love the excitement there. So fun to see these athletes accomplish something and how hyped they get.
Here comes Brandon.
Well, it's been talked about around the gym here today. Brandon Thomas is being labeled the best mega wall athlete in the world.
There we go. Yo, what in the world, dude? Still, again, almost chest high. Just chilling.
He's just, doesn't even look hard for him.
Well, it looks like this mega wall goes up to 22 feet. You can see the tape marks on the side of the wall. And these guys got their work cut out for them. Oh, and you can see the wear and tear if you got a quick glance at the bottom of those shoes. It's a telltale sign that your rubber on the bottom of your shoes is starting to go. Once the white foam starts to show through, it'll be time to re-up those Zontes. But they're getting harder and harder to find. Brett Strong looking for the 19. Here we go. Here's the approach and the lift.
Nice.
Success at the top. Good job. Next up. Kyle looking for the 19. Here he goes. First attempt, not quite where he wants it to be. Be pretty painful once those quads start burning. Let's see here.
Not sure. He's leaning against the wall right now.
Maybe, yeah.
He may have tapped out.
Yeah, I thought I saw him favoring one side as he was walking around in between rounds. Check on him, see if he's all right. Josh Auer, ready to go. First attempt, a little short. We got that 18.5, probably 18.9 as well, but just a little shy of that 19 foot.
Yeah, 6 inches doesn't seem like much, but when you're running up a mega wall like this, whew.
I know, that's a huge difference there, especially towards the end of a day when you've been running all day long. This is his first attempt. Feeling it out. And the intimidation factor is just elevated because you know if you don't make it, you've got that huge drop you have to take and be in control. Here we go, second attempt. A little closer that time. Almost makes it. No one had to bail out of a mega wall. Extremely important. And that's his 2. Here comes Caleb. First attempt. Almost. Coming down hot.
He looks disappointed. I think he got his fingertips over there. No, just chilling, just holding the wall up.
And remember, folks, we're going to see him, his wife, and Josh on the family special tonight. So tune in to American Ninja Warrior tonight on NBC, 8 p.m. Eastern Time for the family special. Here comes his second attempt. Power through, jump. Yo,
nice.
Grab at the top there. Let's go. We get the react emoji from Owen in the crowd. Uh-oh. Less shirk, more power from Caleb Auer. Going to get a bathrobe for the bathrobe ninja. It's to the top. 19 feet. Here comes TK. And a question about the height of these athletes. Fingertips, a little scary of a bounce back, but able to stay in control. Well, I'm 5'10", and TK is about an inch or 2 taller than me, so I'd say, yeah, the taller guys seem to be a little at an advantage with that reach. And being taller definitely helps, but foot placement and technique is what really matters out here. I think Evan Andrews might be our shortest athlete that's still in the running. We'll have to try to confirm what his height is as TK goes for his second attempt. Not able to make the 19-foot mark. wants to give it another go. Third and final attempt here. Just a little shy. Nice try. You see just a little visibly frustrated, but it's all right. So we're here to see where our skill cap is. You got to push the envelope. And Graham lining up now. First attempt, no problem for Graham as he climbs on up to the top and working his way down to relax for a little bit. Jonah gets that 19-foot, no problem. And Jeshua's going to round it out at the 19 mark, no problem as well. Send train on the move for those last couple of competitors. And they're going to raise it up yet again.
Lila going to take on the 14-foot, I believe, from a closer run-up.
Let's see, here we go on that first attempt. Nice work. Some good warp wall drills to practice are climb up skills. Notice how most of these athletes are being able to pull up with those elbows not banging on top of the wall and those knees not touching down either. It's going to really protect those joints and make it efficient on the way up. And all these athletes looking at how tall that wall is getting as they raise it up another half a foot. Yeah, working on your climb up skills is going to be very important. It's going to protect those shoulders as well. I see a lot of younger athletes that kind of get into climbing up on that warp wall, utilizing what we call the chicken wing, placing those elbows down. It's going to really hurt those joints in the long term. So protect your body as we see, oh, Lila trying to get another run up on this really short run up here. What's your favorite kind of training drill for the warp wall there, DeGanji? I guess you don't even train it anymore since the 14.5 is pretty standard, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty trivial at this point, but I will say at Ultimate Ninjas in Naperville, we've got an 8-foot, 10-foot, 12-foot, and 14-foot all next to each other. So for cardio training, we do like to do all of them in a row and see how fast, Lila not able to make it there, see how fast you can complete all the walls.
That's good cardio training. I know the climbing up, climbing back down, working on that endurance, cardio recovery, very important. One of my favorite drills to do that the kids seem to enjoy is a reaction drill. I'll have like a whistle, or you can have like a little clacker that kind of makes a noise. Make them face away from the warp wall, give them that cue, and they have to identify exactly where to go immediately. Kind of takes out that hesitation, and no hesitation out of Evan Andrews on 19.6, but not able to get it on his first attempt.
You got that, Evan. Hey, you've done 20 before. I know this is a different part, but you can still hit it.
Only a handful of mega walls in the country that I know of at these facilities. Rock Solid. It's got 2, 1 at each location. Evan Andrews, nice try. He gets that third and final attempt here. got some V4s out there. What he's rocking? I can't tell. I've lost track of all the different Zonte versions they've come out with. I still stick to the ones when I can find them.
Hard to find.
Hard to find, indeed. Evan Andrews, third and final attempt, and not going to get it. Just a little tough on the run-up, but impressive stuff from that young man. And Brandon Thomas, can he maintain the hype that's been built up upon him? Let's see.
Big smile on his face. I don't even know if he sees this as a challenge, Strat. I'm not.
A little slow to start and then explodes here. Yes, dude. Let's go. I love it, man.
Strat, he's just. It's not even challenging for him.
It's all about the foot placement. I mean, the first time I did the mega wall, everybody saw how I stumbled into it and still made it up. It's because you have to know where to put those feet every time. Brandon's got it dialed in. Hoping you can see that telltale sign of the shoe wear and tear. Oh man, yeah, B. Thomas rocking it to the top. We got B. Strong getting ready to go, trying to follow suit. 19.6. Eyeing that top. Here we go, first attempt. Not gonna get it. Felt like he wasn't ready for it. Didn't have a good foot placement. You have so much power going into it, sometimes you lose track of where those feet should go. So sometimes you hear people say it all the time, gotta go fast, go as fast as you can. When they're trying to warp wall for the first time, it's not gonna work. You gotta have technique. Too much power, too much speed is not gonna get you to the top of a warp wall, especially one as big as this.
Yeah, foot placement, definitely more important than just pure speed.
Try number 2. Short coming down and staying in control. One final attempt for Brett Strong, 19.6. No easy task. See him staring at the top. Looking for the finish line. Cleaning those shoes one more time. And you can tell the toe on the right side is the one that's got the most foam worn away, meaning it's usually that right leg is going to be the one he's jumping off of the most. Here we go, third and final. Pressure's on. Right foot, step up and not quite able to get it. Brett Strong takes a bow. Nice work. Mega wall completed on American Ninja Warrior. And gives the celebratory hug there to B. Thomas. As Caleb lines up for his run here.
Josh, that's my fault. Wrong name.
I should know these things by now as well. Looking straight at the nameplate.
That's on me, Strat.
He put his shirt back on. I didn't recognize the bathrobe ninja. Let's see here. 19.6. First attempt. Not quite there.
It's okay, Josh.
I think he's going to call it on that one. That's all right. Doesn't feel good. You don't feel like you got it dialed in. That's just to play it safe. Don't want to tear quad, tear hamstring. Caleb Bauer for 19.6, 19 and a half feet. First attempt. Ooh, fingertips. Very close. 2 more tries. Foot placement is vital. And people staring at the top. You hear a lot of people that say stare at the top, look at the top the entire time. Don't do that, please. At least look at the top as you're on the wall. If you're staring at the top the entire time, you lose track of where that ramp is, the thing that you're running at. And I've seen too many people face plant into the wall from staring at the top the entire time. Know your approach. Here we go, Caleb, second try. Not quite able to get it this time.
Yeah, you don't really want to look up towards the top until the jump. You want to keep your chest up nice and tall, but looking up means you're going to be leaning back a little bit too far if you're staring at the top the whole time.
Yeah, it's good to know where you're going, but you also need to know exactly where those feet need to go before looking for the finish. And as this wall gets taller, you got to wonder, do they try to take an extra step and jump off of another foot? Or do they just jump harder off that one they're used to launching from? Graham on the way, almost coming on down. See him try 2 more times perhaps, see how he feels.
Guess we'll take a look at Brandon Thomas to figure out what the right strategy is.
Man's got the technique down, man.
He's got it down. Certainly a powerful athlete, but definitely has that technique on lock.
Number 2, big drop there. And think he's going to call it on that one, understandably. A lot of runs. Jonah lining up for this one. Rocking that Island Ninja shirt, which Grant was able to get the mega wall back in the day. Jonah's first attempt, just a few inches shy. It's a combination of things, knowing when to jump, knowing when to throw your arms up to aid in that lift. Knee drive of the free leg as well, to be able to get that extra lift when you go. Second attempt from Jonah, big jump. Not quite there.
Tried to go with like a 1-2 step into the jump. Didn't give him enough power to get to the top there.
Yeah, tough to time out just right. But excellent push-up slide on the way down. These athletes been training this kind of stuff for a while, know how to take care of their bodies when they're pushing it to the limit. Here we go, limit testing all the way, 19.6, third and final. Oh, fingertips on top. Unable to hold on though, Jonah. Not able to move on. And yet another less shirt, more power. Jeshua on the move, first attempt, 19.6. And there we go, we're gotta take it up another notch. We're going for a 20-foot mega wall.
You can't argue with results, Strat. Less shirt, more power.
That's what I gotta do. I know I take mine off, and I rarely ever do that on the course.
Sometimes it helps.
Apparently, scientifically proven, 10% more testosterone.
Are we down to the final 2?
I think, yeah, it's only Brandon and Jeshua that are still in the running. Not sure anyone else cleared.
Going up, 20 feet.
Following this event, folks, we got one more remaining. It's going to be that crazy Lachey Lane.
Who's on 20 feet?
We got to finish out
Both
this.
of us. Us two?
Who's going
That's
to
it?
be
Yeah, you guys want to jump over here
our
for a
Mega
second?
Wall champ?
Before you guys do that, we're going to have a runoff. All the guys that had 3 attempts going into the 19.6 get one more shot at it. Team third place.
Team break third. And you get closest on, we'll see what you get. But yeah, we'll probably go off closest. I'm going to get up there and rush off.
Oh, actually, I think the...
You got like tape up there or something?
We on...
So they're going to do a runoff on the wall for all the athletes who attempted 19.6, trying to see who will take third place.
Oh! That was an incredible run, Evan. That was,
So we have to determine third place. We're going to do a runoff. See who takes it.
you got your objective. You got to get this.
Come on, Brett.
Here we go, Brett. Trying to get that step. Foot placement's just right. Oh, it's to the top. I think That's going to secure.
Let's go, Jonah.
Oh, going to be tough to beat unless we get Jonah here to the top, which he had his fingers on top.
Beat that wall.
See what he's got here. And that's going to lock it in.
That will put him in third place.
Nice job. Took a couple tries. That's going to give him third.
Good job.
Congratulations.
What do you try afterwards? All right, and then there were two. We got Brandon and Jeshua going for the 20-footer.
So Strat, we're going up to 20 feet. Brandon and Jeshua Lewis will be taking on the 20-foot wall.
Whew, my goodness.
Let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
So, Brandon, you are one of two athletes on the 20-foot. It's going to get maxed out up here. A lot of your buddies here, your coworkers, have been saying that you're the best person to run mega walls they've seen. What do you think about that?
I appreciate the confidence. I know I have a lot of work to do to be where I want to be on the wall, but I definitely feel like I could take home the trophy tonight.
What do you know the highest mega wall that you've ever attempted or gotten?
Right here. This is the wall.
This is it. Well, hey, good luck out there. We're going to see how you do against Jeshua. Jeshua, get in here. So, just talk to Brandon. It's you guys head-to-head on the 20-foot mega wall. This is one of your home gyms. Have you done the 20-foot before?
I have. So the other night, me and Brandon came up here early. It was like 3 weeks ago, Brandon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, three weeks ago. And we trained really hard and late that night. And he got it. How many times did you get it?
I got it 3 times that night.
You got it 3 times? Okay, so we both got it 3 times that night. But I got it a lot sooner than he did. So it's really close.
I got it first.
You did get it first, but I wasn't there that day.
True.
I wasn't there.
Well, I think we can settle this all right here, right now. Who gets it when it matters the most? Get in here, both you guys. Let's see you guys give each other a handshake, quick handshake. There it is. Good luck.
Let's go, Farmer's Tan. Brandon Thomas, ready to go.
Here we go, Brandon Thomas.
Man's got that slow and go approach.
Go,
Technique
Brandon.
trumps all here. Wanting to get that crowd chant going, perhaps clapping the hands. Come on, brother, let's go 20 feet all the way to the top. Charging forwards. No problem, dude. Can probably go up another foot or two. Super hyped up there.
It's not even a challenge for him, Strat.
Oh my goodness.
It's unbelievable.
Jeshua.
Here comes Jeshua.
First attempt. Fingers up there. And just able to turn around and run out of it. That is a huge drop. Still has 2 more attempts.
You got this. I see you on this wall.
You could hear Brandon chanting from the wall. He said, I want to see you on this wall.
He's
saying you
waiting for
got
him.
it.
He's waiting for him, dude. Looking like Spawn standing up there. Doesn't care, man. He's like on the tower waiting. Wants his buddy to get up there with him. Come on, man. Let's go, Jeshua. I'm getting hyped back here.
Come on, Jesh. Let's see it.
I want to see the pop-off at the top of the warp wall, man. Come on. Look at him trying to measure it with his fingers there, trying to visualize exactly what steps to take. Try number 2. Here it is. 20 feet to the top of that warp wall. Handshakes all around.
All right, where are we starting to run up?
Oh no, now it's got to be shorter run up. Is that what happens?
So now they're going to decrease the run. We'll see if we can hear from Ethan Swanson where they'll be starting.
Well, show run up is roughly 10 feet. And that's for 18 feet, which is no easy task. And I think they've got those Velcro marks set at 2 foot increments, perhaps.
Making a decision right now of where it's going to start. Well, Ethan Swanson will provide us with a number once we get down there. Can't see it on the floor. The glare is a little too strong. See if Ethan can give us the number.
Well, can't tell. Tough to tell there.
Looks like 18 feet run up.
Here we go, Brandon Thomas' first attempt. He's been looking strong this entire time. Slow and go right away. There it is. Easy work, light work. Send it, Sam, hanging out up there at the top to give some high fives.
Now it's back to Joshua.
Brandon just looks unstoppable on this thing. Joshua going in for that shorter run up, almost cut in half from starting from the back wall. Once again, measuring out the steps, knowing exactly. You need to know what steps to take on the ground, on the wall, and when to jump. Those are the ones you need to know. Not just how many steps to take on the wall, how many steps to get to the wall. Joshua, first try, shorter run up. Let's go. Right away, got it once before, got it again. Making his way back down there, scooting that box in even closer. Let's see how many it goes into.
This is going to be a battle, Swan. What are we at?
It goes in at least another 4 feet. My gosh.
Go, guys.
18 feet.
Too much of a glare to see it on the floor. I don't know if Swan can provide us a number.
18-foot run up for a 20-foot warp wall.
14-foot run up, Strat. You were right about 4 foot difference.
My goodness, they just said, all right, we're going to make this a lot harder. We got one more event to do. Here we go.
20-foot wall, 14-foot run up. That's what RU stands for in the top left corner.
Come on, guys. That's it.
Beat that wall.
Beat that wall. Beat
Well, let's go, Brandon. Get on up there. Proper foot tech.
Beat that wall. Let's go, Brandon.
Slow, then go right away. Turn on the afterburners, and there it is. 20 foot in a 14-foot run up. Great work. He's coming on down. Not a single miss.
What's that? Yeah, we're just gonna make a quick adjustment. We accidentally.
Those of you out there that are interested, Dawn, dish soap, and water, the best thing for is like a warped wall.
Dawn, dish soap, and water. Best way to clean the warped wall is what he's saying. So for all you warped wall owners out there, Dawn, dish soap, and water is the way to go.
Got to keep it sticky. I've heard some people use, this might sound weird, but Coca-Cola, because of the syrup, is supposed to help, and the carbonation cleans it as well. But Joshua, come on, shorter run up. Oh, you can see how much more tougher that is.
Lock it in, lock it in.
2 more tries. Brandon with the encouragement. Yeah, Coca-Cola as a cleaning solution for a warped wall, not too sure. I heard skaters do that for like the vert ramp, based on the type of wood that they have. Might be a rumor, but Joshua walking it out, trying to measure out his steps, stretch out those hamstrings.
Now that I could not do.
Don't want to pull a hammy.
Okay, so I can beat you with the stretch.
Hey, you get him for it.
And the type of paint that you use on the warp wall plays a pretty big role as well. Some people have used like truck liner before. That kind of wears off really fast. Looks good for a little bit, real grippy to start, but wears out really quick. It smells atrocious.
Beat that wall.
Joshua.
Beat
Second
that
attempt.
wall.
14-foot run
that
up.
wall.
20 foot
Beat that wall. Beat that wall. Beat that
And
wall.
a little closer that time. And they're going to do 2 and done. And Brandon Thomas is going to be your warp wall champion.
Hey, don't try to take me out.
Excellent
Brandon,
job.
you want to try from 12?
I want to try from 10. Why not?
Oh, and just for funsies, we're going to see Brandon go on a shorter run up here. I think they just bumped it up another 4. I'm not sure what his
10 feet Strat. He's going from 10 feet here.
This is show run-up distance. This is where you dismount off of your 5th obstacle, and you've got those platforms behind you blocking off your path. Can't run back any further than that. And that's only an 18-foot on the show compared to this 20-footer.
He hasn't missed a
run-up.
beat.
He's only going to have maybe 1 or 2 steps to generate that speed. So you notice how he always goes slow, and when he gets to this point, he explodes. So at this point, he's going to have to explode right away into it. There he goes. Come on, Brandon. Short run up, and oh, gets it. And coming all down high to Collins over the box. Great awareness. And this man is fun to watch. Brandon Thomas, good stuff. I think he is still wanting to give this a try.
You got 2 more times.
He's an absolute blast to watch, Strat. I love watching this guy compete. He's got so much passion, so much energy. Oh, so upbeat.
2 more tries here.
Make sure he's all right. Talking about his ankle.
I gotta be careful. Don't want to tweak that thing.
Go.
Coming down.
Beat that wall.
Bad angle.
Beat that wall. Beat that wall. Beat that wall. Beat that wall.
Try to start.
Beat that wall!
Close.
All right, one more. Come on.
He's got one more attempt to see if he can get it.
One more.
Trying to set some records. Strat is running out there.
Come on, Brandon. Come on. Let's go. Beat that wall. Beat that wall.
Strat ran out there to give him the back slap. This isn't going to give him enough.
Let's go.
Strat was giving him the Sasuke back slap right there to try to give him the power. Oh, man, what an honor.
All right, let's give the awards out, and then we'll come back for the crazy shade.
What an honor to get the Sasuke back slap. Unable to make it up the wall. Slipped on the way up. And we're going to go over to the awards for the Warped Wall Challenge. Still going for an attempt there. Not happy with the way that ended.
Oh, man. I tried giving him the old Sasuke spirit backslap, but that is a tall order. That's going to do it for the Warp Wall Challenges.
Missed you, man.
Thank you. Call the girls first.
Okay.
All right. The overall winners for the girls, the ladies, we have Emily Gardner.
Here is your women's podium.
And what was it, like 6 feet under or 4 feet? 4 feet from the warp wall, all the way up. Lila Nathanson.
Good job, girls.
There, the women's podium right there. Shorter and shorter run-ups on the 14 6-foot wall.
Oh, you have ball. All right, and with an amazing comeback and an amazing run from Warrior Zone, we got Jonah Koizen-Coten, 3rd place for the Warp Wall Challenge at 19.6. From an 18-foot run-up to the 20-foot warp wall, we have, what's his name again? Joshua Lewis. And for the first time, we have a repeat champion on the Warp Wall Challenge, and that would be Brandon Thomas.
Giving him the Willy Wonka entrance. Oh my gosh, this guy is an absolute blast.
All right, and we have some checks coming from Carol over there.
So we're going to take a quick break and reset for the final skill, the crazy leeches, and we will see you guys in just a minute.
Oh, we got some checks to go with that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, and the grand finale, the crazy leeches, coming right up.
Be around 4:30.
We'll be around 4:30. We're going to take a little bit of a break as we make a couple of adjustments. So you have a 15-minute break, and then we'll see what happens over here.
All right, folks, thanks for being patient with us as they adjust things for the final wave that we're going through here, the Crazy Leeches Challenge. Trying to get things set up out on the floor.
Master, we can go ahead and get started.
That was insane, bro.
And we got our cameras on the floor now. See what we're working with here. See the angles? They're going to be going from that trapeze bar upwards towards that higher bar. As things continue to get more difficult round after round, I'm going to raise up that Leeche bar that they have to catch. Very cool structure. Nicely designed to be able to have such modularity. Provide a lot of different challenges. Every last one of those little sections there you can see, they can just place a pipe in those cradles. Make those obstacles even tougher. They only get one mulligan, so that means if they miss a Leeche, they have to use it right away, and then if they get it, if they make that Leeche at that point, they can move on to the next round, but no more retries after that.
I think I might go shoeless Joe over here.
No, I'm going shoeless Joe.
I might go shoeless Joe.
Bro, I'm letting
You're letting the dogs out of the
Really, you're going sport mode?
Hey Jay, are we letting the dogs out of the
Nah, bro, you gotta have the dogs in the kennel.
All right, folks. Getting ready to go here.
Got a couple different angles for y'all set up so you can see what we're working with. All the pit pillows placed out there.
Oh, taking the collar off the dogs. That is my new favorite word. I started calling people at this trip. Bro, the freaking Goofy Goobers team.
It was y'all's team. It was, oh yeah.
These two were on the team. Dude, this team was so unfair. So sad.
I was about to say, y'all's team was They had two top people.
So next up, we got the Crazy Leeches.
Ethan Swanson lined up out there right now, looking like he's going to be our first one up.
So in the top left, you can see it's 8 foot out from the trapeze bar and 6 feet up from the trapeze bar. We will continue to update that as the bar continues to move, but that is the starting mark.
Yeah. 8 feet out and 6 feet up. Be a lot easier on the shoulders since you don't have to take as much of an impact. Grab on to that bar. Rather nice, taking care of the athletes as we challenge them. Here we go, Mr. Swan, trying to build up that swing. Notice how he balls up on the backswing, get that nice fluid swing through, and no problem on that one. Ethan Swanson, no stranger to large Leeches, was on the wingnut challenge back in the day.
Josh.
Used to doing big old tosses.
Larson, Brandon, Michael, Kyle, Brennan, John David, TK, Brett, Isaiah, Josh Howard, and And Jenny. I was in the other guy.
When I came off the UFO, I was like sideways.
Caleb Andrew going to be coming up next.
So I had to like catch that all fingertips and now it's so let's go, Caleb!
Cool shot right here. Able to see how far that is. Nice work. Coming on down, taking a back flop as he drops on out. And knowing how to swing on a trapeze bar, very crucial nowadays. Notice how the athletes are lifting their legs on the backswing. Isla with the catch. Very good. Trapeze type swing was introduced. It's been utilized in a very couple different obstacles, but really the one that was challenging people the most, as we have Mr. Auer out there. Nice job. I'd say the first time you really started to see the technique for the trapeze type swings develop was going to be season 8 of American Ninja Warrior with those flying squirrel handles, made generating a swing extremely difficult. And this trapeze bar is going to be
Send it, Sam.
helping these folks get on up to the top. Come on, send it, Sam. Send it to the top here. 8 feet out, 6 feet up. Huge reach in, just a little shy. He does get one retry. One and only mulligan.
And then let your hips ride up.
Here comes Sam. Nope, wait. No, that was, sorry, that was Jonah. Jonah gets it, no problem. Swing it on up. And we got, I think, Josh Larson coming up next. Oh, just kidding. Looks like Sam is back up, wanting to take that mulligan. He's going to have to use it right away. Kicking through, swinging back on the backswing, trying to get to the top. Time it just right. Big pull. There it is. Catches and drop on down.
Good job, Sam.
There goes Josh Larson, getting that swing. Huge upswing. And 1-2 with the hands and dropping on in. No worries, got his shoes off. A little less weight to worry about. Got Brandon Thomas out there, just won the Warp Wall Challenge. Let's see if he can take home another medal and go for the face plant. Always a fun way to dismount with these pit pillows, as soft as they are. The strap getting a little tangled up a bit, but that's all right. That's how it goes sometimes. It's going to happen when you're trying to generate a lot of momentum. What's the largest lache you've accomplished there, Mr. DeGangi? What's the furthest you can remember that you've done?
That's a great question. I don't know that I've really measured too much.
Hey, Kyle getting that lache up there. Nice job, Kyle. Yeah, typically I wouldn't go for anything bigger than what I would expect on the show. Until they started adding those huge throws on stage too. When you really got to start training those moves. Got Zane out there. Coming in hot, dropping on down. No, Najee Richardson, the Phoenix, got the Guinness World Record for the furthest lache on a solid bar.
Yeah, it's an absolutely unbelievable video to watch.
I think he got the one for an upwards lache, something similar to this as well, from a straight bar. I don't know if there's a different category for a gymnastics style bar, the ones that bend and bounce a little bit more. It gives you a little bit more assistance. Those regular bars don't bend at all. You gotta really rely on your power and technique. John David Spatola going for the lache of the day. Up and in, twisting the hips, trying to get that momentum, and upwards, going to be a little short. He's our youngest competitor out there, potentially. Mr. Bellion coming on out for Crazy Laches. Saw him yesterday with Mr. Duganji and Josh, able to take second place in the team battle.
Yeah, the Bellions of the ball. Great name, better team.
DK Ninja Tricks lining up for that lache up. No problem. And with the flyaway dismount, a little flare. And Brett Strong going into it now. Getting a big backswing, and up we go with a little bit of style with the one-arm pull-up grab. And the dude getting back into it. Notice the kick and the twist, trying to make sure he can generate that momentum, going with the switch grip grab to build up enough swing and hold on tight so it doesn't peel out. Almost, and that's going to do it for the dude. Nice try.
Isaiah Lee up next.
Isaiah going for the move here. Generate a lot of swing in just a few moves. Light work for Isaiah. Getting the flyaway. And next up, Bathrobe Ninja back in action. And looking like he'll get on this swing right here and just floats up, holds the lock off for a split second, bouncing on down.
That was so fun.
Evan Andrews now generating that momentum. Taking one more. And coming on up and dropping on down. This first distance not posing too many issues.
That's funny.
And that's, I believe, that was our last runner. Now they're going to raise it up. Take it up a couple notches. See. Oh, I apologize. We got.
Swing more.
Oh, nice try. Gets close, almost grabbing on with one hand. And they got to lift it up.
You know you did not say good job. You know you did not say good job.
And now they're going to raise the bar up.
You can see some of this modular system put into play here.
And let's see if we go down to the floor. See if Ethan Swanson can give us an answer on the height. We'll hear from him in a second.
Sounds like they're going up 1 foot.
You heard Ethan Swanson there. Sounds like they're going up by 1 foot to push it up to 7 feet. So 8 foot out, 7 feet up. And I think Mr. Swanson might be up first. Not sure, depending on the last wave. I believe he went first.
Probably just keep that same order on this second round. I think the farthest leeches I've ever done was maybe 10 or 11. I mean, not that impressive in comparison to what these folks are doing nowadays. I mean, 13-foot leeches is almost becoming standard for a lot of people. And, oh man, I've had 2 shoulder surgeries already. I'm not looking to add to that list any
I'm with you
longer.
on that one, Strat.
And the only time you'll see that kind of distance is going to be typically in those skilled challenges, but it's good to know that you can throw that far, because if you can throw that far once, you should be able to handle shorter throws multiple times, much like they do on stage 2. So still good to train, but got to protect that body and those hands.
Here's a good behind-the-scenes look at our team here. Caleb Auer getting the bar adjusted.
Yeah, all little push pin kind of contraptions up there. See where all the pipes are drilled through in order to lift and place on the fly. I think the only skills challenge I did on American Ninja Warrior was when I was testing. I tested the old jump hang skills challenge. I did that, I want to say, post season 6. Was that the first year they did skills?
Was it 6?
6 or 7? Maybe no, 7. It was 7.
Yeah, I think it was 7.
7, because 6
that's right.
they had. They were doing the USA versus the world way back in season 4, but didn't really start the All-Star challenges until I want to say season 7. Yeah, they had the Super Salmon ladder that year, the jump hang, which is just a trampoline to a cargo net. Tested that one. I think it was like a 16-foot leap off of the trampoline to a cargo net. I grabbed and peeled flat backed right into the water. That was horrible. I think I caught the 15 or 14 and a half. I can't remember which one it was, but I caught it maybe once or twice, and then once I got to 16 feet, that thing ripped right out from my hands, and that was all she wrote for me during the testing phase. I was like, yep, this is where I'm going to tap out. Thank you so much. I'm going to go hit the buffet. No cannonball off the top there.
Well, here comes Ethan Swanson, 8 foot out, 7 foot up on the crazy leeches. Start off from a trapeze bar, leeche up to the bar. And here we go.
Can the Swan fly high up to that bar? Swinging up. Nice. Room to spare.
He said it. He said it's so much fun. Well, the nice thing about this strat is that it's fun because it's easy on your shoulders.
Yeah. Easy on the shoulders, easy on your lats. Don't take that hard impact. Just jumping up, catching, dropping back.
And that's the nice thing about when you go for a leeche for distance and it's at the same level, it's such an aggressive catch. But when you go for height, it's such a nice soft landing to the bar.
Yeah. and you still get that sense of weightlessness to flying through the air. But don't have to worry about that scary impact. Let's see if Lila can make the increased distance here. Ooh, went for the reach. She'll have a retry. She's going to have to release that trapeze bar with both hands. Looked like she kind of held on with one just a second too long. And Caleb getting ready to go now. He's trying to wrap this event up soon so he can get ready for his viewing party.
Yeah, make sure you check out American Ninja Warrior tonight. It's the family special, and the hours will be taking the course by storm.
Oh, missed out on that one. It's going to have to reset. Yeah, I'm curious how they did the show, so I'll be excited to watch that one. If it's going to be like a relay format, I imagine they'll probably have 6 obstacles and 2 obstacles per person. Since we've got teams of 3, that's how I would probably do it. Keep them off the back half, because if their family members not too familiar with Ninja, definitely don't want to throw them on something as aggressive as the back half of the semifinals course. Send it, Sam, getting ready to go. Trying to build this swing up.
Gonna be a big move up here.
Oh man, about needed another half of a foot potentially to get that high. Used his mulligan in the last round, so that's going to do it for Sam. Up next, Jonah, jumping back in. And great catch.
Nice work.
And the thing to remember, folks, if you're training leeches, you're going for big moves like this, it's very important to have proper padding if it's available, or people to help spot for the peel outs. That's going to be when those hands unexpectedly come off of the bar from either generating too much swing on your first initial swing, or grabbing the bar you're trying to get to and then losing your grip when you don't know it's going to go away. So watch out for the peel outs. Here comes Caleb, utilizing that mulligan. Really throw into it.
Oh!
Wow, dude. One hand, two hand gets it and coming on down. He'll be able to move on with that. What about you, Chris? What's the scariest peel out you've ever had? I can think of one when I was 10 years old.
Man, I had a bad one. Get into it after Lila goes for this attempt.
She's got to get that swing built up big and release both hands at the same time. Trying to generate that momentum here. Not quite able to get it.
It's not, I guess it's not as much of a peel out, but I was on a singular ring, trying to build some swing, and the ring popped off the hook that I was on my front swing, and I just backflipped right off the hold. Unintentional flyaway. And that one was pretty bad.
Yeah, those can be scary. I remember when I was 10, I want to say 10 years old. Jumped off of a fence to a swing set bar.
Oh, no.
Caught it the first time. But hold on, I'll save that for after Josh goes. Josh lining up for this next leche. Got the first one, no problem. And wrist high catch. Dropping the elbow from the top rope. Coming in hot. Yeah, jumping off of a wooden fence to a swing set bar. Not the brightest idea. As the fence broke underneath me. Messing up my grab. That peeled me out.
Oof.
Brandon going for it right away.
Oh!
Fingertips into the belly flop. Looked like he was trying to just generate the swing quickly.
Going right back into it, taking his second attempt here. Doesn't want to waste any time.
Wants to get going. Just needs more swing. I think it was just the amount of swing he had. There it is. Coming on down now. Little 360 release. Having a good time. Yeah, that was before I knew anything about what peel-outs were when I was only 10 years old. That one hurt. That one broke an arm. All right, here we go. Zane looking for that pull through here. Fingertips. I don't think that's going to count. It wasn't a full grab. I think that just popped him off. Might need to do a mulligan. We'll have to see what the judges say. Michael Bellion, no problem. Kyle going now for the increased height. Great work. Plenty of swing there. And plenty of height. TK getting ready to go.
I think Graham's up first, then TK.
He was just helping, stopping that swing on the bar. Very nice of him. Big up kick by Graham. Nice tech here to get that swing going immediately. Oh! Missed the right hand, or the left hand. Right hand was a little higher up. It's gonna have to go again. Just taking a second here. He's going to trade out with TK so he can catch his breath for a second. Big up kick to start, and one backswing is all he needs. Able to generate that momentum quickly. Brett, we just saw do a one-handed catch and lock off as he got to the top. Let's see what he's got planned this time for another foot higher on the bar. Anything fancy? Ooh, getting a little squirrely on the swing, having to readjust his hands to the switch grip. Uh-oh, not quite able to get it that time. Gonna have to use that mulligan. Got going one more time here. Big swing and kick through and catches it cleanly that time.
Here goes Graham for the second attempt.
Graham has to get it this time or else he is out of the run. Timing his swing.
Go, Graham.
Got to kick through and release at the right time.
Oh!
Ooh, open grip to catch, but holds on. Graham's moving on. Isaiah back up.
Go, Zay!
And great work, leading with one hand, able to grab hold with both. Good stuff from Isaiah.
Josh Auer up next. These athletes not having too much difficulty with 8 feet out, 7 feet up.
Big swing and catch, no problem. And Brett having to use, oh, nope, just fixing the strap. Is he up? Deciding to go. Here we go.
Using that mulligan here.
Different angle. Still getting a little squirrely with this swing. It seems like he wants to go, but then swings one more time, too many times, but fixes it and bounces on out of there. Great job. No more retries. Once you use that retry once, that's all you get. Evan Andrews getting that swing built up. And nice, just no worries. Almost effortless looking from some of these athletes. Just being able to float right up there. And we're taking it up another foot or so. We'll find out exactly how much we're going up.
Send it, Sam, taking his last attempt, I believe.
Just out of reach for him. And Rock Solid's team jumping into action. Start adjusting those heights.
I'm coming. I had to get water.
How'd you feel on this? Felt really good?
Yeah.
I mean, you're like...
Other than hitting my head.
Yeah. We saw like... here, and then we saw over there.
See Brett Strong jumping up there, helping out his fellow coaches here. It's been a fun weekend, all weekend long here at Rock Solid, both locations. If you're in the North Carolina area, definitely swing on by. They'd love to have you come on out and check out their facilities.
Caleb, 6 inches, right?
What's your prediction about that? I thought I was in there. A final four of you, Evan, and I'm not bad.
He signed a waiver a long time ago. I'm good.
Rock Solid crew hard at work getting this course adjusted. I guess not course, I guess it's more of a challenge, getting this challenge adjusted.
Getting things just right here.
Bar's getting so high, it's kind of getting out of camera range here.
I don't know, might have to go out there and readjust. Probably not, we got plenty of camera angles already. We'll see how Mr. Swanson does here in a second. Might have to start double stacking those pit pillows.
Triple stacking.
My goodness.
If I'm out there, I'm asking for an extra pit pillow.
I know. Thanks again, folks, if you're still in the chat hanging out with us, seeing how everybody's doing. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us on Ninja Sport Network. If you're just joining us, I'm Brian Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi, both longtime competitors on American Ninja Warrior. This skill we're here watching right now is going to be the Crazy Leeches as they work on their trapeze swing and to an upwards swing for that taller bar. I think we are 8 feet out and 7.5 feet up. Starting to get pretty crazy.
Yeah, you can see it's.
My goodness.
If you look at the very top of your screen, you see that little bar up there? That's where they're going. Gonna be a big move. I got a lot of faith in Swan, though. I've trained with that guy a lot. I've seen him absolutely fly through gyms. Expectations are high.
I still remember the scariest fall I think I saw Swan take on a big swing like this was that ring. He had the 2 rings on straps, and one just happened to come loose. I think it wasn't tied in properly or something. And man, that was looked like it was a hard fall. I was generating a lot of momentum to go somewhere. Unfortunately, went straight down into the ground.
Yeah, that was a bad one. We'll have to see if we can get him to repost that at some point because we got to bring that out of the archives.
That was a good one.
It's a good video,
good
knowing that he walked away from it, you know?
Yeah. It's good to show the fails from time to time, show you the progress you can make. I'll be posting a lot of fail videos, more current ones that are going to be happening as I start to recover from all this.
It's part of the journey.
That's it, man. Make it more of a comeback than the setback.
That's right. And I think Ethan's getting ready to go here.
Mr. Swanson. Starting to build up that swing here. Doesn't want to get too big too soon. And right away, yoink, there it is.
Nice work.
And going to go ahead and...
He's going right up to the cameras, making sure...
Oh, he's going to reposition.
He's gonna make sure everything's good.
Start working from up there.
That one looks good.
Making sure they're all nice and secure. And shimmying on over.
Making sure this one's tilted up just a bit to see the bar. Hard at work.
Hey.
Not only crushing it in the skills competition, but crushing it as our cameraman.
Multi-talented. Mr. Ethan Swanson.
At least it felt like it for me.
Caleb Andrew, up next.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can see how huge of a swing.
Oh.
2 fingers on there, but not able to get there. I think
It's a long way down, Strat.
Big swing, man. Oh, trapeze bar got wrapped around the back truss. So much power. It's all about the timing here. Since it's on a trapeze bar, since it's a strap, you can't really pull as much as you can off of a straight bar because it's going to kind of take away some of that power with those straps. So you have to focus more on the swing and the timing of your release. Something like this. And just trust in that grip.
Waiting on... Not sure if they're going to wait for him to take his second attempt or if the next person's going to go. Oh, here comes Caleb Auer.
Let's go, Caleb.
All right, Caleb, you built it. You got to beat it. That's how it goes as a gym. Working at a gym. And big throw, not quite there. Trapeze bar getting a little tangled up again. So much force being put on that thing.
Caleb Andrew going to take another shot at it.
Final attempt. And nails it. Plenty of room that time. Nice adjustment. He was happy about that one. Trying to think if I've peeled off on anything on the show in particular. As we got Jonah getting ready for his third round. Building up a big swing right away. One more to go here. He's gonna do up. Ooh, open finger grab right there. Nice job. Tough to hold on with that open crimp, but he manages to do so. I guess season 8 would be the year that I peeled off of the flying squirrels. Yep, that was the one. Yep, couldn't handle the swing. Couldn't get the distance. I got one hand on, but not my surgery side. Josh Larson building up that swing. Going up. Oh, tried to lead him with one. I think he's got a retry remaining.
We'll have a second try, but not before Brandon Thomas.
Brandon does not have any retries remaining. He has to get it in one.
So it's only one retry for the whole. Did not know that.
You only get that one redo. After that, it's no more retries. Almost. Nice try. Couldn't quite stick the landing. That's okay. That does it for Brandon Thomas.
Not right now. Not right now.
Looks like Zane is going to be up.
Zane getting back into the swing of things.
Can he make the distance?
Swinging through. Just mistimed the release. Building a swing like this is going to be tough because you have to keep trying to get more and more momentum, but too much. It's hard to maintain that technique consistently. Just a slight mistimed kick can send your momentum all askew. Michael Bellion, powerful kick up for the first and second. Let's see if he can time the release.
Come on.
Or keep on swinging.
You got it. Trust it. Come on.
Going for the grab here. Oh, not anywhere near that 7.5 upward move. So we got a couple retries coming up. Kyle coming in. Saw that exciting run that him and Josh had in the first round. Let's see how he can do on the leeches here. Hey, no worries.
Next up, Graham, who I believe has used his retry.
Yep, not any labs, no labs remaining. Can't pump in any quarters to that arcade cabinet for any more retries. Graham getting ready to go. 2 swings, all he needs. Nice work, efficient movement there. TK Ninja Tricks getting ready to go. Big backswing. Looking for the move up. He gets it easily in hand. Here we go, Brett Strong. Goes with a little bit of a hollow hold on the backswing. Gymnast style. Just out of reach for Brett. Tough break.
I think that does it for him, Strat.
Yeah, he's going to bounce on out of there, fall out of the competition here. That's all right. Got Isaiah back up. Going to start with that switch grip hold. And up we go. 1, 2. Nice grab and drop it on down. Isaiah looking strong on this leache lane. A pretty smart move there to jump in while it's still swinging, kind of take away the need to generate a lot of momentum from a dead hang. Great job and great tech. You'll notice he kind of waited for it to hit its apex and almost kick through when the line was as tight as it could be. Really help pop himself right up to that bar. When you start to go for these heights, it's going to be a lot of nuanced motions that it takes a while to really figure out what your body mechanics are going to do in these situations. The way to find out is to really push yourself. It's limit testing here for Evan Andrews, going up and in. 2 hands on, clean grab for Evan.
And Bellion coming up to take his next attempt.
Rocking the Kirby shirt and trying to get a little more airborne.
Come on.
Up and no, not quite.
So, Strat, we're going up another 6 inches, 8 up, 8 across.
Oh, man.
Oh, sorry, we got Josh Larson. One more attempt.
Okay, let's go. Get up there and the pop off at the top. Just happy about that one.
All right, here we go. Moving up.
Swan trying to get those arms loosened up a bit more.
Well, the older you get, the more you gotta warm those shoulders up.
Indeed, my friend. I think I was saying.
I hope he's got some oil out there to squeeze into those shoulders a little bit. Squeeze, squeak, squeeze, squeak.
So, old Tin Man.
I'd hate to see
Ethan, the Tin Man Swanson, getting ready to give it a try.
It's going to be like that SpongeBob episode where he's lifting weights and his arms just come out of their shoulder sockets. His arms will just be on the bar, but his body will be down on the pit pillow.
Oh no, don't want to see that. Don't want to clip the wings off the swan quite yet.
You can see the team up there, moving it up. Eight out, 8 up. Ethan Swanson gonna be first.
8 up from the floor up. That's what we used to say in the Army. Or tore up from the floor up. That's it. 8 up like a soup sandwich. That was the other one. That means you did something very poorly. Tore up from the floor up. Man, I remember when I first started doing this ninja stuff, it was, I thought I had it all in the bag because I was coming from the Army, doing military obstacles back in basic training. I was an ace at doing all the obstacles back then. Didn't really have any issues. Really enjoyed that aspect of the military training. And so when I saw Ninja Warrior, I was still going through my training at Fort Gordon down in Augusta, Georgia. And man, fell in love immediately watching Sasuke in Japan. Thought I had the skill set right out the gate. Did not. Learned that real quick my first season. You know, that's what I like about how the community has grown now. These athletes are able to start at such a young age, and you know,
look at Caleb Auer trying to get this bar in real quick. Strat, sorry, he can't even reach it.
I know. I mean,
they are getting up there here.
Jeez. They can't go any higher. Maybe they.
Well, they can go higher.
Okay. Oh yeah, they got plenty of bars left to go. Might have to change that camera angle one more time.
Yeah, well, Swan's going to have to catch this so that he can get to the camera. Otherwise, he's fired.
You heard that, Swan? Your job's on the line.
A lot of pressure for Swan to make this catch.
I think we're almost ready to go. Yes, we are. Ethan Swanson. Check the tech here. Going for the swings.
8 out, 8 up.
Get one more big backswing. Up we go.
Oh!
Able to handle it.
He's not able to get it.
That's his first fail, though. He gets one more. I think he's going to go ahead and climb up and perhaps adjust the camera angles here.
He does get the retry.
Having some of these athletes waving bye to us here in the commentating section. They're starting to trickle out. Head on out for their rest of their Labor Day off. Ethan Swanson taking a breather. Getting ready for his retry. Caleb Andrew going to give this one a go.
Have to get up there.
Oh, wow. Had one hand almost fully on. Not quite able to handle it. It's a huge, huge move.
Jonah's going to be up next.
Getting that backswing built up. Kicking through here. Oh, nice try.
Fingertips.
Just a little short. think that might have been his first miss as well.
Looks like Ethan might be stepping back up. Josh Larson, there's a few of them at the starting line there. It's a bit of a democracy on who wants to go first. Ethan's going to take it.
Let's go, Swan.
Oh, let's see if he's got the height.
Ethan. Come on, brother, get up. And hands on, but not able to fully grasp. That's going to do it for Ethan, but great stuff.
That's going to do it for him. Was not able to flap his wings high enough, and unfortunately that means he's fired because he couldn't check the GoPros.
No.
Unfortunately.
He's working the camera now. He's back on the main cam.
That man, he just lost a job right there.
Oh, no. Ganji's cold-blooded. All right, next up's going to be Mr. Josh Larson.
Josh Larson.
Going for it. One hand on. Lands it 2 feet. Landing, but not able to grab the bar.
Brett making sure the mats are safe. Appreciate that.
Mat placement, very crucial. Kyle getting ready for his big throw to that bar. Let's see if he can up and in. One. Oh, not quite able to get there.
8 feet out. 8 feet up. It's pretty far.
TK Ninja Tricks lining up for his attempt. Little taller, kicking the mats. Needs a little more swing room. It's only downside to being taller here. You got the reach, but they're going to have to shoot that pad probably underneath them, potentially. It's got that secondary pit pillow there to help out. It's just that double stack that's really interfering with his swing. And going up, just shy. Just shy of that grab.
Ethan jumping across the truss there.
He heard he was going to lose a job, so wanted to get that job back. Oh, face plant down. Always a fun way to jump off the truss, as long as you got enough pads down there. Whew, man, that is ginormous toss you got to make here. Graham building up his swing. Not quite able to get it. And here comes Isaiah. Oh no, that's going to be his first miss, I believe. Who do we have left that's still in the running? Who still has to go again?
I don't know if anybody's caught this yet.
No, I don't think so either.
You got Josh Auer, Evan Andrews.
Can't remember if we ran into this situation before when they were going for distance on like the flying shelves or the wing nuts. I think they would start to incrementally increase things by a few inches instead of the huge gaps, but we expect a lot out of these athletes, so we're going to challenge them. Josh Auer. Oh, no, so close.
Couple retries to go, but Evan Andrews also still hasn't taken an attempt here yet. I would expect him to get this. This kid can fly.
Here we go. Nice run into that bar. Try to get that swing built up a little bit easier. Trying to conserve what strength he can. Looking for the release here. Up and not quite there.
Kyle gonna take another shot at it.
All right, second and final attempt. Come on, Kyle, it's all about that timing here. Here we go. Yes, one hand, 2 hands, and secures the grab at 8 and 8 all the way. Great work from Kyle. And that is gonna put the pressure and put the field in check. Oh, wide gang mode activated by Mr. TK, flaring out those lats. Nice up kick there, and big backswing gonna go right away.
Oh, his hand was there.
So close. Well, I like how he had such a powerful upswing to start and went right away. As I was saying, when you're trying to build a huge swing like that, it is very easy to lose that swing with just minor incorrect swing technique. But now Jonah trying to get it on his final attempt. Let's go. We're going to have a showdown. We got anyone else remaining? We got one more potentially to give it a try. As try to untangle the strap.
Looks like it just got caught around itself.
Tangled up from time to time.
Isaiah Lee
getting back in.
Gonna take his second attempt. Gotta get it here.
Ooh, you can see those hips starting to go sideways a little bit, but timing it just right, not gonna work. Coming on down. Gotta be thankful for those pit pillows. Not having to worry about trying to land on your feet means you can just really huck it and chuck it. That's going to do it for Isaiah. And here we go. Mr. Auer getting back up there. And come on, Josh, one hand, 2 hands, and shakes the bar and the whole structure with the pop-off. Excellent job.
Let's go, Evan! Come on, Evan. Let it fly, bro. Come on. Big Sky, Montana. Let's go, Montana, man. Go, big boy.
Evan Andrews gonna go for it here.
Not quite able to secure that bar, so that's going to do it for Evan. And I think we got, how many we got moving on?
I believe we got 3 moving on. Kyle, Jonah, and Josh.
Well, they barely were able to get 8 feet. Maybe they'll just go up a 3-inch increment, perhaps. Or I would say perhaps put it out a foot distance-wise, maybe. Make it a 9-foot out and 8-foot up. Not sure what the plan's going to be.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Oh, I called it. I know a thing or two about.
Are they going out now?
Yeah, it looks like they just switched it to the 9-foot out instead of up. Going up's going to be a little tough. Sure that bar is secured in place.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, it makes it easier to get the pin in, but at the same time, you're like, oh boy, structural integrity. I'm starting to
everything is nice and secure. I want to make sure the workers can come on down safely. If you've ever done any work, climbing up on truss can be pretty intimidating. I remember trying to put together the Ninja Nations back when I was out in Colorado working in heights. Not my favorite, but here we go.
Here we go, Jonah.
Jonah's leading the charge.
Going first. Big move here.
9 out, 8 up. That's the distance he got to go. Fingertips almost all the way on there. Sadly, couldn't hold on.
Nine out, 8 up.
Dude, that is wild. That is a wild distance.
Kyle. Up next.
Working on the timing of this release.
Oh, his hand was there.
So I wonder how they're going to determine first, second, and third when it comes down to this. And once again, less shirt, more power. Let's see if it pays out. On the leeches here. 9 feet out, 8 feet up. No easy task. Grab a little bit more chalk, make sure those hands are nice and dry. If he does get those fingers on that bar, wants to make sure they don't slip. Here we go. Josh trying to build up that swing. Up and in.
Oh, his hand was there.
So close. All three athletes got a hand on temporarily. But now, what are we gonna do?
Wait, does anybody? They still have
Go
their
again?
mulligan?
I mean,
Okay,
because they
gotcha.
all had just about the same amount of distance and time hanging on the bar. Looks like Jonah getting ready for another attempt. Now that it's down to the final 3 for first, second, and third. Oh, swing getting a little out of whack here, trying to adjust. Oh my gosh, that could have been it. Just outstretched a little bit. Not quite able to make it. And you know what? I just realized the Ninja's sitting back on the back splat for the back peel out. You know, they're really trusting. That's a
lot of trust right there.
They're just hanging out, drinking, having a snack.
Caleb.
Checking their
You wanna
phones,
clear
not even
behind
paying
the-
attention
on the pit
for
pillow, just in case somebody peels out.
for a 150-pound body come flying at you at max speed.
It's a lot of trust right there.
I know. Oh, I think they heard us talking, because now they're giving them some space. And Kyle not quite able to get that swing going like he wanted. The hands and the hip flexors and abs have got to be hurting, making all these big swings, especially at the very end of a long weekend. See this young man on American Ninja Warrior tonight in just a few hours for the family special. See if they can take it all the way.
Let's see if he can hit this. His hand was on it last time, Strat.
Oh, same repeat attempt. So tough to make. Because now it's down to figuring out the timing to go not only upwards, but out even further. It's really tough to try to time that distance and swing just right. I think we're going for try number 3 here.
We'll see if Jonah can get it.
Trying to dial it in. Big backswing.
He's there. Oh,
Man, I think he's been the closest out of all 3. consistently here.
Looking to break this tie right now. We got 3 people in first place.
Going with that switch grip swing. Start to see the grimace on the face, knowing he's got to get a lot of power here. Come on, Kyle, let's see what you got.
Oh, his hand was there. Well, now that they've moved it a foot out, it's 9 out, 8 up. It's harder to make that one-handed catch, which is how they all caught the height before.
Yeah, 8 up is just a...
Because when it's 9 out strat, when you get one hand there, your hips are a lot further back now. So harder to hold on one hand.
Here we go, come on. Bathrobe Ninja.
Is this the one?
Nah, a little short on that one. Josh not quite able to get it. Looks like Caleb is walking over. You got Brett over there with the trapeze. Decided not to jump up anymore, eating a box. Give his legs a little bit of a breather. Rightfully so.
So they said because it's on a sliding bar, they're gonna the trapeze.
And not sure what the status is on the course. Looks like they're climbing back up to make some adjustments.
So I'm getting word from the field from Ethan Swanson, because the trapeze is on a sliding bar, they're gonna move it up 3 inches. Move it closer. Move it closer 3 inches. So instead of being 9 feet out, it's going to be 8 feet, 9 inches. Is that right? Where's my data person?
Yep. It took you a while there.
Just gotta. There's 12 feet. Nope, that's not right. It's been a long day, everybody. There's 12 inches in a foot. So subtracting 3 inches from 12 is 9. Check the math. I think I'm there. Oh, it's been a long weekend. A lot of fun, a lot of great course runs. Ken Auer putting me to work out there on the courses and the skills challenges. I think I've taken last in every one of them today. Been brutal out there.
Can I get the 3 finalists over here right now? Let me get Jonah in here first. Just one at a time. So Jonah, you're in the finals again. We saw you in the Mega Wall earlier, and somebody told me you have a gymnastics background. Do you think that's helping you here?
No, I've never done gymnastics.
Well, somebody told me wrong. How long have you been doing ninja for?
Around 3 years.
3 years, and he's going against other athletes who've been doing it for, I think, quite a bit longer. What's your background before ninja?
Just sports like soccer, basketball, all that.
Well, you're smashing it here. That's crazy. I'll have to check my sources. And, hey, I hope you get him here, man. Good luck. Here you come. Come here. So, Kyle, my sources tell me you have a gymnastics background.
Yes.
Yeah. How long did you do gymnastics before?
7 years.
7 years in gymnastics. How many years in ninja?
Almost 2.
Almost 2. Dang, man. God, these kids are too good. But, all right, so you guys are all catching, like, almost barely fingertips right there. What do you think is going to make the difference?
Just getting a little bit more swing and more power.
Do you think the backswing on these straps has anything to do with it?
Maybe.
Maybe. We will find out. Good luck, man.
Thanks.
Get in there. The shirt is off. They say less shirt, more power, and it has proven true once already today. What's going to happen out here?
Who knows? I think it's up for grabs. All three of us might get this one. It could be the 3 inches we just need. They're moving it in a little closer. Could be all we need, or who knows? But yeah, definitely, yeah, it's a toss-up. Anyone can get it.
Are you afraid at all of the heights? You're up so high, your fingertips, any kind of peel-out fears, anything like that?
Nah, none.
No fear, just one goal in mind, catch that bar. Good luck, Josh.
Yep, thank you.
Well, you heard from Ethan Swanson with the athletes. And here we go. Jonah up first.
Ooh, big swing. Time it just right here. Taking a lot of swings here. Fingertips not quite able to secure it.
Not able to get it. We'll see if those 3 inches help at all.
Yeah, I heard that. I know my camera's the other one out. Got it.
Kyle up next. And he's got it, Strat!
Oh, nice job, Kyle, with the swing through and gets the grab.
At least 3 fingers on that.
Well, that's going to put the pressure now on to Josh. Try to secure it. Here we go. Oh! One hand not holding on long enough. Needed both on there to secure the grab. And that's going to do it for Mr. Auer. Might be a swing off for second and third. Not sure what they'll do in regards to the retries or not. We'll have to check with the judges to see how they're going to determine the order in which they determine first, second, or just second and third now.
So Kyle is going to be your champion for the crazy Lachey skill, but Jonah still looking to get second place.
Who can get it first? Up and in. Ooh, one hand, two hands. What a save. That's some distance there. I think that's how it's going to break down, but we'll confirm with the floor on how they determine all that. And here we go. Josh building up that swing. Can he get it? Oh, not quite, just out of reach. So I think that's going to determine, yep, Kyle gets first because he got it first, and then Jonah is going to be second because he was able to get it on his retry attempt. And third place is going to go to Joshua Auer for making it that far in the first place. So great job, everybody. Going to go head over to the platform for the award ceremony.
8 feet 9 inches out, 8 feet up. Big move from the trapeze. You saw Josh almost had it on the first attempt. He had fingertips on but couldn't hold it. And that is going to do it. We're going to go over to the podium as your top 3 places will get their medals. And then that is going to close it out for the Wounded Warrior Labor Day weekend.
Thank y'all so much for joining us out here. We'll give you the proper closeout here after this award ceremony, but it has been a blast. And we only have a little time before the big viewing party. A lot of stuff going on, ninja stuff all weekend long.
Jam-packed.
Other than that, I was like, give him like that. Yeah. I knew Josh was
All right, guys, for the Crazy Leeches, in third place, coming up fingertip short, Josh Auer. Second place, coming in clutch at the end with the extra mulligan, Jonah. And in first place with a grab of the century, Kyle Onapolo. Good work, boys.
Well, congrats to these athletes. Awesome stuff out there. Whole lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and for the weekend for Rock Solid Warrior, thank you so much to the Rock Solid staff for putting on this awesome competition. The multi-stage competition Friday and Saturday, the team competition Sunday.
Points. So we have third, second, and first place. There will be checks coming from those if you go see them at the front desk. But
well, they're doing the all
third place overall goes to Jonah Korsencotton.
The overall skills champion here will be announced based on all the skills.
Third place, sorry, bud.
Third place.
Second
There you
place
go.
overall
Claim your
goes
spot.
to Joshua Auer.
Second place goes to Josh. And let's find out who your skills champion is.
Finishing in the top 5 in all but one category. And our overall skills champion, we have Brett Strong.
And Brett Strong taking the top spot.
What the heck? Let's go! Yeah, because when you were P2, I was like, oh, that means something like just absolutely constant.
Nicely done, everybody.
Yes.
I was mad consistent today.
Great job, guys. Thank you for Ninja Sports Network for broadcasting all this. You have, if you didn't see your run, you can see your run. All of them, all weekend long. They did a great job. These guys have been here since early morning, late Thursday. They came in midday Thursday. They've been setting up. They've been going back and forth. We're finishing up, and they're saying, hey, can I have the keys? I got to go set up in the other gym. They're just like nonstop. They might sleep tomorrow. We'll see. But great job, Ninja Sports Network. Thank you for coming. Thank you, everybody. Take care.
Well, thank you, Ken Auer. The Rock Solid staff put on an awesome weekend, 4 days of competition. What I really appreciate is they are pushing the sport. They're doing things. They're trying things that are new. And just an awesome all-around weekend by the Rock Solid staff. Caleb Auer, Jeshua, you guys absolutely crushed it on the courses. The skills were so much fun to not only compete in, but to watch. And so thank you guys so much. And thank you, Ken, for hosting us and for having Ninja Sport Network come out and stream these competitions.
Yeah, it was a long weekend, but a fun one at that. And hats off to the Rock Solid staff. I know how hard it is to run these kind of events, but not one of this magnitude. Don't think I've ever done a 4-day event like this. So incredible work, such variety involved with this one. Multiple gyms, multiple types of challenges, and they have to be tired and ready to relax. So hats off to Rock Solid family. Awesome stuff, y'all. Enjoy the viewing party tonight, American Ninja Warrior Family Special. Excited to watch how they did. And thank y'all so much for tuning in, hanging out. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you enjoy the content. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Krista Ganji. We'll see y'all at the next one.
And thank you so much, everyone, to our Patreon supporters. We would not be able to do these events, travel around the country, without the support of our Patreon supporters. If you'd like to support us, see more competitions like this, check out our Patreon. We really appreciate the support. And that is going to do it for Ninja Sport Network and Labor Day Weekend and Rock Solid. We will see you guys in about 2 weeks at Obstacle Academy for the start of Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. Thanks, everybody.
See y'all later.